Give me a sec. Wait. No, this is the wrong one. I think I got the 42 gold. Wait. Options? Toggle full screen, reset prologue. Wait, quit. I have to quit, I think. Exit. Wait, you want to quit? Exit the game? Cancel? Wait, guys. I have an issue. I have a small issue, I think.
What?
I don't know if I have... This is really weird. It says my center is outside. Like I'm stuck in Sorcery 1, not Chapter 2. Let me quickly check. Can people change the resolution? You can still check the resolution. It's back. Yeah, it is back. You just have to probably reset or refresh. I mean, the page. I think that's. I need to jump once to the left. Yeah, there we go. Now we're playing Sorcery, which is an adventure game. It's very cool, but I seem to be a bit stuck. Like I can't.
Hello. Hi.
Turepani. I'm gonna rewind to this point. The might is glorious. Time to go. Walk on. So now I can do it. Now I can go to Khare. Okay, I just had to go back. It was a glitch. Because I left the game. Your journey through the 𝐒𝐸𝐽 Hills is completed. So this was chapter 1 and I finished that in the last stream of Sorcery. And we are now heading into chapter 2 of this game. It's a story game, and I'm gonna be reading it for you. Along the way, you have made no useful friendships, but have been given the key to the gates of Khare. You have collected some magical artifacts, a cloth skull cap, 2 pebbles, and 3 giants' teeth. So I met some giants and I killed them, and I got their teeth. And with 1 tooth, I can cast a spell and summon another giant. So we have a lot of possibilities. Save to cloud. It should be saved already, though. I think it is saved.
You found a giant.
Yeah, yeah.
Dead. You pulled out his teeth. You went
Continue.
into the neighbor cave.
We
found
have
a live giant. And you summoned a giant.
We
To
continue.
kill the giant.
Yes,
And then you
sir.
took the giant's teeth.
Hey, I get some music.
Hello, guys. I'm back.
Welcome.
It's back. Sexual content report this week.
It's gonna be a bit loud, boys.
You don't have to say that.
It's gonna be. The music is loud in this game.
I know I'm hot, but sexual content.
From the outpost settlement in Alaland, you cross the shit. Oh, it's so loud. It's so loud. Wait, I did up it though. Let me lower it. Jesus Christ. The city of Port of Traps. So we are going into chapter 2. Founded on a ford of Jabaji River, Khare was once a camp for pirates who ambushed merchants sailing from Lake Lumel to the sea. But the camp grew, it became a village, the village became a town, and now Khare is a magnet for ne'er-do-wells and thieves, ruled over by the Council of Villains. It cannot be avoided. We're delving in to part 2. You would go around it if you could, but on the far side is the North Gate. So this is the North Gate up here. We start down here, and I have to make my way to the other side, and that could take me several hours. So our mission right now is to just make it through the city to the other side.
Don't forget, sis, you need to visit the cemetery, right?
Do I?
Yeah, it's a good cemetery.
Sure. City Port of Traps. So this is my character. This is my characters. My character, I mean. I have a sword. I have a backpack. I have a spell book. And that's about it. I have... Wait, can I move this? Wait, I can't. I can move this around. I can move it around like this. So now, in order... Can I walk?
Yep.
Right, so the first step. twilight already. The great city of Khare has loomed large on the horizon all day, but has been slow to reach, the path tracing great loops back and forth through the deep and narrow pass. So this is Khare over here, and this is a page from the original book. This game is very old. It used to be in books, but now it's a game we can play on Steam. We walk on. You have not seen a living soul since you left the Svin, so you are naturally cautious when you round a bend in the path and see a beggar crouched low against a rock, muttering to himself.
Of course, explain us that Svin, they're basically orcs. Tis helped them out in the previous chapter. Says people know.
We're gonna go up to the beggar. We're gonna see if it's a beggar or an assassin. You never know. You stop out of sight behind an outcrop, but the beggar does not look like much of a threat. Wait and watch.
Wait and watch, I think, yeah.
You watch in silence. The beggar is an unfortunate soul. His head twitches from one side to the other every few minutes, and he mutters and murmurs to himself. They're hiding in the rocks, sir. Hiding in the rocks. Hiding in the rocks. They're hiding in the rocks. Approach him or slip past. Should I approach the beggar? I mean, he's whispering they're hiding in the rocks, so I think he knows about me.
Approach him. He has some kind of information. He's an outlaw now.
You call a greeting and stride over, and he leaps to his feet, drawing a short stick from his side cloak. Who goes there? He demands. What's your business in Khare? I am a traveler. Greetings, old man. Greetings, old man. Enough of your greetings. The beggar spits back. I ask you a question. Who are you and where are you headed?
I'm a traveler. I'm on a quest.
I am a traveler. I am a traveler. The man pokes his stick. And the man pokes his stick at you. A traveler? Traveling where? The Backlands to Khare. Wait, the Backlands, right?
Yes. Sorry, I'm
the
whipping
Backlands.
some iced coffee here. That's what
fine.
I'm using all the time.
The Backlands? He looks quite surprised. And what is it in the Backlands? He prods harder. Answer me or you'll face the consequences. What consequences? Who are you? Who are you, you ask? You're certainly very brave. The man beams with an aging pride. I am city guard. No one enters Khare except through me. And then, despite his age and clear ill health, he comes at you, waving his stick. Fight him.
Fight him, I think. Yeah, fight him. He wants to fight, so fight him. Let's see, fight him. He wants to. You're probably not gonna kill him.
He comes at me.
In a fist fight.
In a fist fight? Fuck's sake. I just...
No, see how hard it
Dude,
looks like.
Oh my god, I just took 1,000,000 damage. Yeah, I'm getting fucked here. I probably could have gotten that one. Let's start from here, because I wanted to reset, because I fucked up. You defend yourself. The beggar attempts a medium attack, but you receive only a small amount of the damage. He raises his fists, so he's blocking. I dealt 1 damage to him when he's blocking. You played carefully and won the round. Well done. I'll leave you with a lump, he says. I'll leave you with a lump. I'll block. You raise your guard. The beggar swings with a medium attack. Your defense works well. He lifts his guard. He lifts his guard up. 1 damage. Now I'll show you what's what, he says. I took way too much damage. I took so much damage. Continue. You roll your sleeves back down. Alright then, he murmurs, into the ground, weakly waving his hand. You can pass. Walk on. Take care of yourself, you reply, and walk on. The path winds through gorse and thick grass. Khare squats in a basin in the hills like a stagnant, festering pool. You turn one corner, then another, and then the stone walls of the city are looming over you. So we are in front, the end of the pass. Before the entrance is a wide open area that will take a few minutes to cross. You could scramble up the slope to the right to get a better view of the wall. So I could either go up here and get a better view of the wall, as they said, or maybe make my way around and sneak in, or I can go into the clearing. I'm gonna go into the clearing because I have a key for the gate. We'll see. You step out of the pass into a clearing. An arrow whizzes past your shoulder. You look up to see a guard on top of the wall, who cocks a second arrow to his bowstring. Who goes there? He bellows. Friend or foe? Neither. I'm neither friend or foe, right? Let's have a look. The guard seems to consider your answer for a moment, then cocks an arrow and lets it fly. Thankfully, you're far enough away that it falls well short. Race across the scrub. So I race? No, wait. You wait, but the guard does not move from his spot. He cocks another arrow to his string. The guard takes careful sight with his next arrow and waits. I'm gonna die here. Race across the scrub. I'm gonna have to race to the gate? I mean, I could cast a spell. So I can throw a spell, maybe to duplicate myself. Let me have a quick look.
Duplicate yourself would be good.
Yeah. Where did I put my document, though?
Find it.
I did find it. I did find it. Okay. So for clones, we do 6. It's not an option. It's not an option. We only have a DPFT. DPFT. I can slow target. That's pretty good, right? Yeah. Dumb. I'm not. Wait. I can't do dumb. I can't do dumb. I could maybe do. Can I do DOS? You cast spell. You cast the spell on the guard who is just within reach of your magic. You see him slow down, almost as though he was in a dream. He pulls his arrow back, but it seems to take him forever to find the strength. While he fumbles, you stride out across the scrubland. One arrow finally flies, but it too moves slowly through the air and you sidestep it easily.
That is good to notice.
Yes. Another you snatch from the sky and snap. Then you are across and in cover. You close against the wall. From overhead, the guard is cursing loudly. If the spell holds, you will have a few minutes, perhaps before he comes down from the battlements and warns his fellows. Continue.
That's a good spell.
I go to the gates. Yes, that's a very good spell. The south gate stands before you. It is tall as 2 men and would be broad enough to ride 3 horses through, if only it were open, but instead it is locked and there is no other way into the city. Luckily, of course, you have a key. Unlock the gate with a Swin Chief's key. You quickly remove the Swin Chief's key from your pack and slip it into the lock. Tumblers click as the key turns. Go inside.
Yeah, go inside.
You ease open the door, peering cautiously inside. There is no one about. You slip through the gates and it slams shut behind you. Key still in the lock. No! Before the next ruffian to visit Khare may be, he will be grateful for your little gift. Alright, the key is in the lock. Just permanent.
Yeah, you don't need it.
That's true. Through the gates. I actually went through the gates and it cost me 1 stamina. I mean, I'm wanted now, but he doesn't really know what I look like, right? You pause just inside the shadow of the gate. There are no guards about. At least none that you can see. But the guard from the battlement will have told someone that he saw you, so it's only a matter of time. To your left is a low stone building with metal bars for windows.
Mm-hmm. That's a person.
Yeah.
Behind the building.
Hurry out of the yard, right?
Yeah.
You stride quickly away from the gate, but you are only halfway to the road when two soldiers come around the corner from the left. Strong, expert hands grab your wrist. You are dragged, pulled, and forced into the low building.
Ow.
The prison. The prison we go to.
No, it's bad taste.
Is it?
Vehement, this is sorcery.
It's a story. It's a story adventure game. And I am telling the story for you guys.
And you do not know what will happen because it's so random and it's so
it's a very old game based on books. So you used to have to read a book back in the 80s or 90s. A guy made these books, and you had to read the book. And on one you might go to page 2 and it says, you are at the field of Barad-dûm, whatever. Would you wish to go up on the hills or continue down the roads? If you continue down the roads, go to page 4. If you go up the hills, go to page 27. So in this book, you would go to page 27, and then you have chosen the path of going on the hill. And then you get another 2 options, and you go to page 47 or page 1, and you just fumble through the book to different pages. And at any given time, you could just die if you fuck up.
Yeah. Or don't get you could not get the good things, or you can get the good things. It would be confusing with the books, yeah, but the game in the in the computer now is very well made.
It's very well made.
It takes you through it. Yeah, but so this is just amazing. Tis entered the city gates by passing a guard, slowing him down with magic, but he got caught by 2 guards when he came inside, and he was dragged into the prison. And there is a lot of combat in this game, Vehement. And there is magic, spells to be cast, and the spells are very interesting. You just never know what will happen.
Hello,
right?
Jeff. You still here? I'm in prison, and there seems to be an old man here and a dead rat. Continue. Greet him.
Several books, Jeff.
You step towards a shadowy bench. Greetings, old man. He ignores you. Sorry. He is concentrating hard on something on the ground, just in front of him. A collection of small stones, gathered as though for a fortune-telling. After a moment, he gathers them up and tosses them again. You notice that his other hand is missing completely. The left sleeve of his tunic hangs limp by his side.
Why would you cast a spell? Or you can have him tell you what he knows, Tis.
No,
you
wait.
Force him to
No,
tell
I can read his mind. I can read his mind.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I need to get a spell out. How do I read someone's mind?
And they do so strange things. And one spell doesn't just do one thing.
Tell.
It all depends on the situation you use it in.
So I have some spells here.
Because you have the cap. Wait, so you're mistake. What of it?
Oh, I can't cast a spell.
Suddenly the old man shouts.
You glance upwards to the stars, and suddenly, yeah, the old man shouts, "A sorcerer." What of it? What of it? Well, he answers, "You'll get us out of here, but better yet, I'm not played anyone for months. And certainly not anyone smart. Sit down, sit down. Play what?" "What are we playing?" "Why," the man replies, with a shark-like grin. "Swindle stones, of course." Swindle stones, get swindled.
Yeah.
I have no time for games.
Say that. Say that. I have no time for games.
No time for games, you reply, tired of this foolish old beggar. "Everyone should have time for games." "That's true." The old man replies, "That's the only way to learn. You know, there's plenty you need to learn about Khare, believe me." What do you mean?
It's easier on me.
"Sit." He pats the bench beside him with his one hand. "Play. We can talk while I beat you." "Let's play." You go over the bench, intrigued. Continue. Let's join him.
But you don't know the rules.
The old man drops 4 dice into your palm and sweeps away a patch of dust on the bench for you to play. I'll go first, he says, waving his hand. Show you how it's done. So yeah, he's gonna show me how it's done. Roll dice. I get 2, 4, 1, and 2. Let's see here. The game is simple. We roll and bet on what's come up. So for instance, I might start and bet that between us we roll at least. Make a bet on combined dice held by you and the old man. Wait.
Make a bet on the combined dice held by you and the old man.
Call. I understand. If I think your bet is too high, I call. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. I don't get it.
Make a bet on the combined dice held by you and the old man.
I think we have 19 together. 20. I think.
Yeah.
I bid 1 for. Call. I bid 1 3, 1/3, 1/4.
Just try it.
2 1s. I don't get it.
Just try. Just try something.
Where's the first VOD? The first VOD is very good. I was gonna upload it to YouTube, but it didn't transfer. The VOD is. I can maybe go get it for you.
It was really nice, the first one, Jeff, and it's very nice to hear that you're so interested.
The first VOD was very nice.
Yeah, I mean the encounter with the giants in the caves that I called out to go to was a brilliant thing.
That's the first VOD. It's a couple of hours. It's a couple of hours. But I highly recommend you watch it. I highly recommend you watch it. I mean you can always skip if I'm not doing anything or whatever. But I was pretty active during the whole thing.
Yeah.
The game is simple. Make a bet. This makes no. I can't just try. I'm probably betting my money.
No, you're probably not. He didn't say that. So just you have a 3, you have a 2, just two threes. 2 3s. Say 2 3s because you have 2 3s.
I don't have 2 3s.
Yeah, you do.
Oh right. 1 2 3 4 5. Right, I do.
2 3s, 1 2, and 1 4.
Yeah.
You just say 2 3s. Because that's what you have.
Grrr. If you believe my bid is too high, you call and we check. Otherwise, we keep bidding higher and higher.
If you believe my bid is too high, you call and we check. Otherwise, we keep.
He guessed that I have 3 1s. If you believe my bid is too high, you call and we check. Otherwise, we keep bidding higher and higher.
I don't get it.
Let's call. We will call to see if you were right. There are 3 1s. The old man wins the round.
Oh, because he had 3 1s.
So I'm gonna. What? Roll dice again? This makes no fucking sense. So what's your name? Bid 1 1. No. Bid 1 2. Bid 2 4s.
Why do you only have 3 now?
Bid 2 4s.
Because the playthrough that you do will most likely in no way be the same as Tis.
Should do. Wait, his name is Doomed? Now let's see here. If you believe my bid is too high, there are 3 1s, the old man crows. You pick up the dice and throw them into your other palm, keeping your hand cupped. Do you know Khare well? Should do. Lived here 20 years now. I need directions. Yeah? He betted 3 4s. There's no way.
I don't think he has 3 4s. So you call.
There are 4 4s. The old man wins. There are 4 4s. 1 2. He has 2 and I had 2. What the fuck?
Oh, so he combines. But why do you only have 3 die?
Because I lost one and now I only have 2. And he still has 4. What a fun game we're playing. Old man.
Okay,
2 3s.
I'll start with 2 things. Yeah, he has that. So you say you go with 3 2s? 3 2s?
No, 2 2s.
No, it has to be higher and higher, right?
I bid 3 2s.
Because you have 1 2, and he could possibly have 2
I only have ones. I only have 1. Call. Only 1 2. The old man wins the round. Dude, this fucking game. It's impossible! What a shit game. Can we play Counter-Strike, old man? So what's your name? Bid 2 2s. Doomed.
If he doesn't have
It's no ordinary lock, it's wizard locked with a spell that only the first noble knows it. Where do I find him? Where do I find him?
3 2s, Tess. You say 2 2s then? No, it have to be higher. So you have to say.
No, I say 2 2s. Wait,
Do that?
a bit. A
You have to
bit.
be higher.
Yeah, I have to.
Always have to be higher.
It's call. I have to call him.
Yeah, call him on that. He can't have 3 2s again, can he?
No, but if he has 2 and I have 1, it's 3, and I bet 2.
Oh, is that a 2 you have?
Yeah, yeah, it is. You can't see. You can't see the chat in the way.
Yeah.
And he has them all. How am I supposed to win? Enough. The old man pockets his dice once more and stretches back, cheerful at his victory. I thought you were a bit slow. I thought you were a bit slow. I want a rematch. Should I go for a rematch? Because then it's gonna be gold.
Yeah, sure.
I'm never gonna win though. I'm never gonna win this. It's like no way.
Thanks for the game. You say thanks for the game.
Yeah. You know what? I will play if I can, then ask you what you choose. Can be better. Ooh, Jeff, that would be awesome. It's a very cool game. I highly recommend it. And I don't think it's too expensive. I think it's pretty cheap. But the game is split up in 4 sections. But the first section you buy 2 parts. You buy the first game and the second one.
Thanks for the game, Tess.
And then there's 2 parts more.
I feel like it's that I have something to read.
Thanks for the game. You have found 1 new clue. Thanks for the game. You say something once more. I see you have a little still. I see I have a little still to learn. The pleasure was mine, the old man says, putting his die back into his pocket. He leans back against the stone, work, and hums quietly to himself. You have found 1 new clue. Try and escape. Should I wait? I should wait.
You should wait. Most likely.
You settle down to wait. Hours pass, but the guard do not return. Night falls and you stretch out on the floor to rest. At least staying here will spare you the cost of an inn. You have already eaten today, so you are quite comfortable. Soon you are feeling sleepy across the room. The old man is already dozing, or pretending to doze. Wrapped in his rags. Can you afford to sleep? Or what if he attacks you overnight? What if the guards come? Trust him. You shake away your fears. If something happens, you will simply have to wake up. But for now, you put your head down and try to rest.
Yeah. Get some stamina back, right?
Get in the first 2 parts. Yeah, do that. Sleep. And get some stamina back. You shake away your fears. If something happens, you simply have to wake up. Dream.
Dream.
Your dream when they come out of all the wall, like towering monsters drenched in moss and slime. The gate is wide open. Is a wide open maw. Meanwhile, the one-armed prisoner throws the knuckles of his missing hand onto the bench, over and over, calling endlessly to himself. and it is as though you can see the crown sitting in the dust on the far side of the north gate. So close and yet out of reach. The next morning, out of prison. Come sunrise, you feel better for the night under shelter. As you wake, you hear a sound at the door. The guards. They must be satisfied that you are no threat as they open the door and shove you and the old man out into the morning sunshine. Alright.
Right.
I won't miss you, the old man declares as he strides away. You watch him walk off and are reminded of your suspicion as to his honesty. Check your pack.
Oh no.
You distrust to certainty and you check your pack. It's hard to be sure exactly, but searching through a giant's tooth seems to have gone missing. That's so irritating.
That's very, very annoying, this. You should not have slept, I think. You could have slept another time. I think you should go back, yeah, because you don't want to lose the fucking giant's teeth. They are so stupidly useful, and I don't think you will find any more.
Maybe I could win at this. Roll dice.
Yeah.
I wanna play this game. I wanna play this game again. I wanna see if I can, because I wanna win at least one. Sorry guys,
Yeah.
let me just have a look at this.
The game is simple, you know this now. We know this now then.
Yeah.
Right?
If you're watching the VOD, just skip like 2 minutes. But we don't know what's on the table, so I'm guessing. Let's see here. I bid 3 2s. I bid 3 2s. Didn't you hear my last bid? That's a clue. At least, unless I was trying to mislead you, of course. He's betting 3 3s.
Did you hear my last bid? That's a clue. At least, unless I want to try and mislead.
He's betting 3 3s.
And you have a 3, right?
Yeah, so he has 2 of them, probably.
You say 4 3s then? Because he has 3 3s then.
No, he probably has 2, and he's just guessing 3 because I have the 3rd.
Well, then you can. Do you think he has 2 4s? He has a 2 2s. Because you did 3 2s, right? Or did you do 2 2s?
I did 3 2s.
Yeah, so he has a 2.
Yeah.
Confident that he has one when he has 1 2. No, when he has 1 2.
Yeah, but I have to call him, right? I can't. I don't get this. Like, it's so dumb. This game is so dumb.
You can kind of figure out what he has. Or you could just fake it.
Yeah.
Say 4 3s. Say 4 3s. He's probably gonna call you, but it is a dumb game for sure.
If you believe my bid is too high, you call and we check. Otherwise, we keep bidding higher and higher.
And yeah, I think that's fake. 5.
Call.
He has 4 of them then.
1 2 3. Only 3 3s. The round is yours. I won. Roll dice again. Ooh, I'm winning. I'm winning. So bid 1. Let's see here.
Yes, bid low.
Bet 2 4s. Yeah, bid low 2 4s. Do you know Khare well? Doomed. As well as anyone. Why? He bids 3 3s. Wait, he just bid 3 3s.
I bid 3 4s.
I bid 3 4s, yeah.
And next you should be able to bid 4 4s.
Yeah.
Hoping that he has 1 4.
Bid 4 4s. Doomed. Let's see here. Call. Reveal dice. You don't trust me, I think. That doesn't seem fair, considering your last bid. The old man wins the round. He doesn't have any. What the fuck? It's like a very high chance, or decent chance.
It was. 3 threes would have lost you though if you did call, right?
Yeah, it would have.
So it was a low chance for you to win there anyways.
I spent last night 2 twos. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go 4. Bid 4 twos. Boom. I bid 4 twos. You don't know the half of it. Okay. Call it, but I spent last night in the sewers. Call him.
Yeah.
Why does he have... Why does he have 3?
Only 4 though.
Yeah, I win. But why? Roll dice again, I'm winning! His mother...
Let's say for this. When he has 5...
He's fucking lost, yeah.
Because you have, if you don't have it, like if you only have 1, he can't have 5.
Should I bet 1... Should I bet
One,
two...
you should bet 1...
Should I bet on 2 5s?
1 4.
I have a 4, yeah, two 4s, yeah.
2 4s.
2 4s, and then I take the ones afterwards.
Yeah.
Bid 2 4s, I bid 2 4s. I have to reveal, he probably doesn't have one. He doesn't have one! The old man wins the round! No, motherfucker! He's a bot! He's a fucking bot, this asshole. I'll start with 1 4. Okay.
What do you have? A 1 and a 3? Say 2 threes then. 2 4s. Say 2 4s. Just say 2 4s, Tim. Because if he has a 4...
No, he probably only has 1.
Yeah. But if he has a 4, you don't know if you have 1 4. It's nothing to do, right?
He has bid 3 4s. He has bid 3... There's no way he has 3... There's no way he has 3 4s.
No. Because he could have 2 4s, and he was tricked that you have 1 of them. So he said 3. And you say call, because he doesn't have 2. And you don't have 1. You only have 2 dice.
Only 1 4, the round is yours. I win. Yeah. He only has 1 left. Oh boy, what could it be, old man?
You should be able to figure this one out.
Yeah, but I have to bid first because I'm top decks. I have to bet first.
You
Let
have
me
2
see.
threes? Where's that? What do you have? I don't see this.
I have a 2 and a 3.
2 and a 3. You say 1 2 then. Yeah.
Let's see. 1 2.
And he says 2 something, and if it's not one of yours, you win.
He bids. Wait, he bids 1 4 and I bid 1 2, and I have to call.
You bid 2 4s then.
No, I don't.
You think he called? If he has a 5, if he has a 4, he wins.
Yeah.
But if you call 2 4s, he don't know if you have a 4. He doesn't know one of your die.
But he's gonna call me. He's a bot. He's gonna call me. If I bid 2 4s, he's gonna call me on it.
Well, I think he has a 5. I am quite sure he has a 4.
Bid 2 4. He has a 4, yeah, but I don't.
Yes, of course, but he doesn't know if you have one.
Fucking. Okay, that's insane. I just won. Good job, Solo. You're very good at the game, Solo. You sneaky little bastard. Are you a rat? Huh? Do you live in the sewers?
I won you the game. I think
The
he has
game
a
is
4.
yours.
Listen, call.
Continue.
Yeah, he has a fucking 4.
Of course he has a 4. Of course he has a 4.
But you do not sleep this night.
No, continue. I win, don't I? The old man nods, gathering up die. I went easy on you, of course. Rematch? Thanks for the game. Thanks for the game. Thanks for the game, you say standing once more. I enjoyed beating you. The pleasure was mine, the old man says bitterly, putting his die back into his pocket. He leans back against the stone work and hums quietly to himself. Gonna playing it now. Good luck, Jeff. Good luck. I hope it goes well.
Yes, good luck.
Continue. Dude, I didn't get a clue this time.
You didn't?
No, I didn't. Should I talk to him?
Yeah, talk to him.
No, he didn't have anything.
Oh, you have an unlock spell.
You aim the spell of opening towards the door and slowly, quietly let it go. The lock's rusted tumblers click over in response. Very good, the old man chuckles. Leave?
Check out. Check outside, might be a guard.
You check outside, the jar is empty. While you have been locked up, the sun has sunk below the wall. You should be able to walk right out of here under the cover of darkness. The old man is less cautious. He's up and out of the door like lightning. Does that mean he walked past me? And quickly far ahead of you. Quickly far ahead of me. No, I have my stuff.
You didn't have to check your belongings.
What?
You did not have to check your belongings. I mean, like you didn't get the option to do so.
No, but I still want to check them manually.
Yeah, it's good.
A junction.
Fucking thieves! Can you put your stuff in a locked box, Tiz?
Yeah, at the end of the yard,
Yeah.
the road splits. Looking left, you see the guard lined up in rows, running drills. Best not to head that way. To the right, the road leads towards the first buildings of 𝐒𝐸𝐷. You can just see the old man's disappearing off in a direction. So I can go down or I can go up. Should I go up to the soldiers? That's such a bad idea.
Yeah, it is. Don't go into the barracks. That's a stupid idea.
Let's see here. Alright, alright. Night is falling. Luckily, the roadside is a small inn, which will make a perfect place to stay before you lose yourself in the winding streets of Khare. Alternatively, you could walk into the fields to the right and sleep out under the stars. From somewhere nearby, you hear a low, baying howl.
Wild dogs.
I need food, so I'm going to the inn.
Yeah.
Yeah. A sign outside the inn proclaims it's the Crooked Finger.
Nice.
Man, it looks like that's a nice house. And it looks like there's one room upstairs. Hello?
Yeah, it's a study room. I guess there are some rooms to the left there, right?
Maybe. A very nice house, though. Very nice house. Let's go inside. You go inside and find an empty bar. The bartender is snoozing at the counter. Clearly, trade is bad.
Tis, the room upstairs is the owner's room. That's the living area for them.
Right, and we live in this shithole.
If you go up there, you could steal some stuff.
Maybe. The bartender wakes with a snortle as you approach. Greetings, traveler, he yawns. You'll be looking for directions to somewhere else, I suppose. I need to eat. I need to eat. No food here, I'm afraid, the innkeeper says. No point, since the rats get it all. But a bed for the night will cost you 7 gold pieces.
Oh fuck, haggle. Do you play Swindle Stones?
Can I do this like every time now? Haggle. It's a robbery. The innkeeper 𝐒𝐸𝐷 price might not be what you're used to, he says, but you can sleep in the street if you prefer. And maybe then you see why they're as high as they are.
Do you play Swindle Stones? Say that.
Do you play... It's just gonna be Swindlestone's stream. Innkeeper narrows his eyes. If you think you can cheat me out of my gold, you've got the wrong idea.
Not cheat, a fair game.
Yeah, so you're no good? Yeah? So you're no good?
Yeah, middle one then. No, it just be no sheet. Fair game.
Yeah, you reply with a careful, calculated insult. A calculated insult. The innkeeper knit downwards. When I was a boy, he growls, I could play 6 games of Swindlestones at the same time and win at least 5 of them. I'm one of the best players in the city.
Prove it.
Prove it. The innkeeper looks annoyed. You young upstart, I'd chase you out of here with my dog if the dog was still alive. He sweeps a space on the bar top. He rubs his hands. What's the stake? Bet the cost of the room.
Bet 4 gold pieces. No, bet the cost of the room. No, that's 7. That's 7.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna win.
You think? Oh, well.
I mean, I have to.
Yeah, you can, you can just fucking teleport back in time.
Yeah, I have to win. Oh, this guy's young. This guy looks rough. Roll dice. This is gonna be hard. We have 5 die this time. I think
What do you have? This 2, 4.
I have 2, 4, 1, 1, 3.
Right.
He's betting 1, 4. I'm gonna bet 2 once. I'm not calling yet. He bets 3 once. Let's see here. Bid 3 2s, 3 4s.
Move the chat up a little bit with my exclamation marks.
Oh, nice. Wow. I'll raise that. Let me see. Should I bet like bid 3 4s? Yeah, bid 3 4s because he has a 4. I have 1.
I'm not calling yet. I wonder what this can get you to, by the way. Well,
Call. There's no way he has 2 1s, right?
yeah, there's a way he has 2 1s for sure. You could say 5 1s.
If I say 5 1s, he's gonna call me and say I'm bluffing.
Yeah, but if he has 2 or 3 1s,
No, I have to call here.
okay, call then. I think he has 2 1s.
Yeah, but he doesn't have 3 1s. Let's see.
You have 2 1s.
Yeah,
And if he has 2 1s and you have 2 1s, he win.
yeah. And if I say if I say 5 1s, right? He has to have 3.
I'm quite sure he has.
I don't
What did you
think
bet?
I don't think he has 2 1s. I betted 3 4s. Because I think he has 2.
You could bet 4 4s then.
The first thing he betted was 1 4.
Well then, call it then if you want to.
Oh, I'm gonna get killed here.
I think it's a loss.
The innkeeper wins the round.
Yeah, because he has 2 1s. Quite
Yeah,
easy.
but
You only have,
and he would win the
only
other
have
way
5.
too. That was a 100% win for him. If I said 5 1s, he would call me.
No, because he doesn't know if you have 3 1s.
He would call me. So hard.
Not necessarily. Anyways, roll again.
Roll dice again. Okay, I'm losing now. This fucking guy, man. You in car for a while, you are? A short while, yes. I'll bet, he betted 2 4s.
You can go 3 4s. So 3 4s, this. He have no idea if you have 1.
Yeah. Bid 3 4s, and then I go.
Like,
I just lost. I just lost. Look, it's a bot. It's a fucking bot, dude. There's no way for me to win. The innkeeper wins the round. There's no way for me to win, dude.
he bet 4, he only had 1.
How about I'm just gonna go like this. 2 3s.
You're right, Tis, you can trick him as well. If you take one that you don't have,
3 4s. Yeah. Should I go with four 3s? Bet he has 2.
yeah.
Or should I go? Should I go on his game and go 4 4s? Because I have 1.
Let's go 4 ones. 4 ones? You can't do 4 ones, Behemoth, because he doesn't have a single one, and he quite surely knows that the bar guy has 3 4s. 4 4s, he means. So yeah, go 4 4. Behemoth is watching. Go 4 4. I think that's.
I've heard of wolves in Khare. I didn't used to hear of them, but recently there's been reports in some circles. So he has to have 4 4s.
I think you can call this because he doesn't have one. He does not have 4 4.
Round is yours. Roll the dice again. I win. I win 1. I win. I have to get this back, dude. How about?
It is. You see a pattern here, right? When they reach up to the 4th guess,
Yeah.
they start faking it. They are true for the first 2. Almost always.
A bit 4 ones.
He has 3 4s. Or he has 2 ones, 2 4s. So you can say...
That's fucked up, I think. He instantly called me. Yeah, so he had 3 of them. So he betted 3, right? And he had 3, and he knew I had 1 probably.
Yes, because as I said, he's true. The first and second round.
Yeah.
You better love me. We love you, Behemoth. You and I said the same thing.
Here's a bid. 2 4s. A bid 3 2s.
3 4s? Or 3 2s?
He has to have 1 fucking 2. He does. I win. Oh my god. I fucking hustled him. I've seen this game. It's only dice. It's only dice. Rollers have been watching. It's only dice. This game has nothing to do with dice. Or die. It has nothing to do with die, this fucking game. I'm just stuck here trying to get a room in a fucking inn.
And if he loses 7 gold.
If I lose, I have to go back in time and fucking cheat the game. So you're the.
Otherwise, you lose 14 gold.
So you're new to our fair city, are you? You bet at 1 2.
You have a 2.
I'm gonna bet 2 2s.
Yeah. No, you're not. 2 3s, right?
It's calling. Does he not have 1? He does. I win. I fucking win. This guy.
Inserts the guard, and those come in through the gate, and you are no guardsman. Right.
Maybe. I have to bet something random here. I can't take my die, I don't think.
No, so just go.
1 2. I have a 1 and a 3.
Look at the answer you say. Maybe you say, right? Look at the 3. You have another. You can get questions here. That's the thing with the clues.
Yeah, I know.
Get answers to questions. That's the thing with this game, really.
Wait, so I'm gonna play this game throughout the entirety of Khare.
No, not necessarily.
But
I don't think 𝐒𝐴𝐽𝐻𝐞𝐫 did that. But if you look at number 3 on the die, you get another answer. You get another question. You get a different question on every.
Oh, maybe. So maybe this place seems very empty. So maybe I should just follow the questions. Maybe that's the key. Just follow the questions.
Look at 4. Look at 5. Look,
I was thinking you could tell me the best way to reach North Gate. Nah.
That's a bit too much. You don't need that.
Yeah. This place seems very empty. I should go for that, right?
Yeah. So 1 3, 1 3.
It's a slow night tonight. Should I just call him? Because I don't think he has. I don't think he has 2 4s.
Yeah, call him. Well, if he has 2 4s, you're fucked. But
Win. He's getting fucking fucked.
Because you said 1-4, and the NPCs thinks
I have
that
1.
you have a 4, and he has a 4, so he says 2.
Bid 1-3. Bro, you gotta hire me. maybe 1-1, and I'm gonna bet 2 1s. I'll play.
Yes, it's true. So two 1s.
Oh, I almost did the wrong thing. I bid 2 1s. Haha, call. I'll raise it 3 1s. There's no he has 2. Fuck you. He only has 1 die.
Yeah.
Come on.
See,
I win the round, dude, I think.
But you have noticed that they are always true. The first one.
You collect your gold from the counter once more, and the innkeeper. Wait, I just won 7 gold, by the way.
Yeah.
And the innkeeper reluctantly counts out another 7 into your palm.
If you see a rematch, you can get something for free.
I was unlucky. It happens. This. You want another try? Should I just sit here and get like, oh, 5,000 gold, guys. I'm gonna stream this for 1 year. I'm gonna stream this for a year. 1,000 gold, you say? 1,000 gold. I'm gonna be the master, and then when I go to the pub, I'm gonna be, guys, wanna play some die?
Nice smile for the camera.
Let me piss. And be right back. Guys, I'm sorry about just showing you this die part of the game. But the game is fucking amazing. It's not all about die. I promise.
Solo snap to me, I'm jealous. I'm snapping to Ellen, Mohammed. She's the only one who gets my nipples and my dick pics. Oh, yeah, I've already sent you video snaps, Mohammed. You have not checked your video snaps. How can you reach that level? Start by showing me the growth of your beard. And secondly, the baby bum smooth ass crack that you have, most likely, right? Since you lost the hair down there too. That must be the positive thing about the hair loss. You don't have to shave your lower parts. And like, do you guys shave? Yes. Yes, I do. And there you got that secret out of me. Without
I don't think I can win more gold. But if I do a rematch... So either I do a rematch and maybe win another room.
If you do a rematch, I think that you will get a lot of information. And I think that you should pay for the room with the money that you got.
Yeah.
Capiche?
I can just pay now and I got a free... If I just pay now, I got a free room.
Of course, but if you rematch, see what he says with that.
But I need food, dude. I'm gonna starve tonight. A rematch.
Yes, and when you starve, you lose stamina maximum, right?
You tap the counter. He grins. What shall we bet this time? No stake, just for fun. Bet 4 gold pieces. Bet the cost of the room.
You can win as much money as you want.
Right, I can just monka S.
Just no stake for fun, and you can get information. You can just choose whatever you want to get information if you say no stake.
Should I do that?
I think you should. Information is very important here.
Can't play without a bet. The innkeeper replies, rubbing his hands together. So what have you got? Bet 4 gold pieces. Yeah.
Yeah, so this indicates that he would not bet 7 again. But you can bet 4.
The innkeeper hands you your die and waves at you to bid. Roll die.
Hammond, we need your superior brain, huh?
Can I just play the game instead? I don't like it.
Yeah, after this, yeah. You sleep after this.
How about in-game? How about... Two fours. Two fours. Yeah, I bid 2 fours. He must have one. The North Gate, you're going all the way there. 3 twos. I'm gonna bet 4. I'm gonna bet 4 ones.
Cheers. Yeah, 4 ones.
I saw a junction up ahead. Where do the streets go? To the left, to Dwarf Town. I'm gonna call him on this. There's no way. I'm wild one. To the left, to Dwarf Town and the Artist Quarters. Wait. To the left, to Dwarf Town and the Artist Quarter. Lots of shops, lots of thieves. The middle way runs through the fields. Someone's gonna take my whole bag of gold.
What did you say? Just a junction up ahead.
Call. Round is mine. Roll a die again. What a great game. What an easy game. But if you do reach the North Gate, how will you open it? I don't intend to. Locks are no troubles for me. Locks are no trouble for me. I bet 2 threes. Oof.
You have
Can I bet
1
2
3?
3? There's no way he has 2 threes. That's a very low chance. Very low. He has 1 4. There's a very low
You have
chance.
1, 2, 4, 1.
I have 2 4s and 2 1s and a 2. Should I bet
Yeah, just
should I bet
then.
2 2s?
So 4. No. You should bet. All right, he bet 1 4. You have 2 of them.
Yeah. So
So if he goes 3 4s, you are safe still.
Yeah.
You can say 4 4s.
so right now I can say 2 2s and just hope he has 1.
Yep.
Or I go into 2 1s.
Say 2 2s. You have no idea what your dice are. He will not call it this early anyways.
You're going all the way just to look at the carvings. I don't think so. Just to look at the carvings. Aha! What a beautiful place. I didn't say that.
2 4s. Tis, you should go 4 4s. And when he says 5, you can call him.
Yeah. I think 4 4s.
Look, locks are no trouble for me.
Look, the North Gate isn't just locked, it's spell locked, with 4-line spell that only the first noble knows. I already know this. I already know this though. I learned this from the beggar.
Right, you did.
But that's very important though, that's very important info. Call.
5 4s.
Round is yours. I'm fucking pissing on this guy. The round is yours. Roll the dice again.
When you're getting the information too, I like the little chat that they're having.
Yeah, I like the chat. How about we lead at... Okay, so I have 2 3s and I have 2 1s. Should I lead with just like 1 4?
3 3s. Just go fucking hard. Or 2 3s. You can just say 2 3s. If he says 3 3s, you know that he has a street is. And then you can say.
Then I have to say 4 1s.
All right. No, let's go 2 then. Let's go 2 then.
No, it's better to just say. It's better to say
What
1 4, right? I have 1
Okay.
4, so I can say 1
Yeah,
4.
Safe. Yeah, it's safe. Go for it.
I need to get some info from him. He beats 2 1s. So he has 2 1s. So I could go
Yeah.
I could go straight up to
4 ones.
4 ones.
Wait. If you go 3 ones, he's gonna say 4 ones.
No, wait. I
You're
think
gonna say
no.
5.
I don't think. I don't think he has 2 ones. I think he has 1.
So you say 3 ones.
No,
But
but
when he says 4, you
if-
have to call him and hope that he doesn't have 2.
yeah. So this is either does he have 2 ones or does he have 1 1? What do you think?
I'm quite sure that he has 2 because it's the first round for him. Do you think?
Should I bet? Should I bet three threes?
No.
Oh no, no. I
if
can
you-
bet. Look. I can bet. I can bet 2. I can bet 2 threes.
Yeah, do that. What do you get then? My turn then. Wait, what answers do you get if you bet 3? You're also looking for the answers, to think.
Yeah. Very well. Let's try higher. Oh, there's no more. There's no more info.
Okay, yeah, let's go 2 then. 2 threes. 2 threes.
Yeah, 2 threes. I bid 2 threes. He bets 3 once, so he has 1. Should
No,
I?
think he has 2. So you bet 4. You bet 4. I'm very sure that he has 2 threes. He's just now gambling on that you have 1.
How
Say
about?
4.
You think?
3 threes and you're gonna get called. 4 ones, he might call and he might lose because
If I say 3 threes, there's a high chance he has 1 3, right?
no. There's the same chance that he has 2 ones as 1 1 and 1 2 or 1 3.
Okay, should I go 4 ones and hope he has 2?
I think so.
I'll go with you. He's gonna call now and we'll check. No fucking way! What's wrong with this guy?
Well, then you call him for that. He has them. Oh, he has 3 die. I thought you only had 2 die, Tis. Then it changes everything. I mean, it doesn't change that round, but it changed the round before. You didn't have to argue. Of course he has 2 ones. If he said it turn 2. Turn 1 even.
If you're interested in nobles, I heard there was one living lower Khare until recently. Oh, there was a noble living in the lower part in Khare recently. Let's see here, 1-1. I'm gonna bet 2 4s. Right? And hope he
Yeah.
has 1.
Yeah. And then he's gonna show what 2 of his dice. He has a 1 for sure.
He has a 1 and 2. He has a 1 and 2 4s.
I hear he's not.
He's
I
not
hear he
dead.
was
That's a
cursed with the black
start.
eye, though.
At least I hear is nuts. At least I hear is nuts. I hear he was cursed with the black eye though. Gone blind.
Oh.
Oh. Khare must be full of blind men.
He says 3 forests, and you have 1.
Yeah, I have 1.
He has for sure 1 1.
He has 1 1.
And he has 2 4s, and he bets that you have 3.
Yeah.
Have 1, I mean.
Yeah. Should I bet 4 4s now?
Yeah, but then you know that you are 1 above. And if he calls you, he
Should I bet 4 1s? I
think he has 2 4s.
yeah. And
I think he can bet 4. Because he don't know if you have 2.
Yeah.
If he calls you, fuck. If he doesn't call you, you win.
I'm gonna bet 4 4s.
Yeah. That's the best bet I think you have.
Yes, I win. There's no way he has it again.
He has a 1 and he has 2 4s. That's what he has.
Yeah, a 1 and 2
Tell-
4s. Call.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. You only had 1. Only 2 4s. The round is yours. Roll the dice again. So,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But, okay.
so he only has he has 2 now. He has 2 die. He has 2 die.
Yeah.
This
Maybe it
round.
changes. It's the fewer die they have, the fewer rounds they tell the truth.
This round, I can go with. Oh, this is mine, isn't it? Okay, should I pick? I either pick 1. Should I pick 2 1s?
No, just pick one, and he will tell his first one, which is true.
Yeah.
If it says 2 ones, he has a 1. If it says, yeah.
He could have called me there because I have 2. Well then, 2 4s. But he betted 2 4s. So I can bet 3 4s and I win.
Yeah, you win. If you bet 3 4s, if he calls you can even bet 4. You can
There's
bet
no
4
way.
4s.
There's no way he has 2 4s though. Wait. Oh wait.
No, yeah, but just bet 4. You don't think he has 4? 2, I mean?
I
He could
don't
have
think.
2.
I don't think he has 2 4s. No.
Okay, so bet 3 then. And if he bets 4,
I
he
win.
wins if he has 2.
It's like a. He shouldn't have 2.
Well, it's like a 20% chance.
That's a low chance. 4 4s. That's a low. That's a low chance. So I should just call him. And I probably lose a die.
Yeah, call.
No, I got it. Round is mine. It's a very low chance from a standpoint of, you know, RNG. Roll dice again. He only has 1 left.
Yeah, which makes it a lot easier.
I'll open with 2 4s.
Do you have?
I have
2
1
4?
4. Yeah.
I think he opens with 2 4s. You
Okay.
open with
I
2
see
3s.
I say 3 3s.
No, if you say 3 3s and he doesn't have a 3, you win, you lose. You think he's gonna call it so early though?
He has at least 1 4. Should I call 4s?
Oh, wait. Do you have any 4? Yeah, you have 4.
I have 1 4. He called. He only has 1 die, and he called 4. So he has a fucking 4, and he's betting that I have 1. If I call 3 now, I'm telling him that I have
2.
No, he's gonna be he's in a corner though. He can't bet anymore, right?
He could bet 4 4s and guess that you have 3.
Yeah, but that's not gonna happen. That's
So
not
what is the lowest you can bet? Because you want him to bet.
I wanna
1.
bet. I wanna bet 3 3s. But that's as bad, isn't it? That's also bad.
It's as bad, yeah. It's if then he will have to think that you have 3 3s because he knows that he doesn't have 1.
Maybe he does have 1 though.
He's gonna call you on it. 3 4s is safer.
Yeah. Okay. 3 4s.
Or can you go 2 4s?
Nope. Nope.
3 is the lowest.
It always has to be higher than whatever. So if you see 2x on
always.
him,
Sometimes you can bet the same.
no, you can't. If you see 2x on him, I have to go higher.
Well, go for it then. 3.
Haha.
But it is a bluff.
Yeah, okay, good. Why would he bet 4 4s?
As I said, he will bet that you have 3 4.
Yeah, yeah. Call.
Call, yeah.
This guy just got wrecked. Well played, dude.
Because I mean, you
Continue.
already faked 1 above.
I have 53. You have found 3 new clues. I got 3 clues from that, guys. It's gonna help me on my quest.
You pick. Wait. You flick
can
a die off the bar with a grin. I win. You tell him. Talking to people will provide clues to help your quest. You will review your clues in the inventory screen. Oh, that's good. You should do that probably.
You clean me out, he complains. So you want a room? Continue. It is my room up there. I will take the
Really?
room.
Yeah. Wait, you don't have to pay for it?
Yeah, I do. I emptied his coffers. That's all the money he had.
Yeah.
You hand over 7 gold pieces. The man grumbles as he shows you upstairs. It seems clean enough. There are no rats on the bed, and the linen seems to have been washed at least once this month. That's pretty
That's
good.
Yeah.
If no one comes by, that's fine.
Yeah.
This is a safe room. I have like 20 walls around me. After your long day of walking, the thought
you
of a
too.
real bed is a welcome relief. You settle down, turning over in your mind what the innkeeper told you of the 4 spell line required to open the north gate. It could be a problem, or perhaps your own magic will be enough. Settle to sleep. You settle quickly onto the straw mattress. The sounds of the city drifts to you on the night air. Shouts and screams and the occasional distinct howl. You douse fitfully, turning over in your mind what the innkeeper told you. The force bed line locks. Dream. Your dream, your dream, when they come, are off the wall, like towering monsters. We read this earlier. Right, so I'm starving. The next morning, I need to find food somewhere.
Yeah.
The next morning, you feel better for your nice rest. Going downstairs, you find a bartender miserably counting coins on the bar.
No.
Need anything? He asks. Hopefully. He asks. Hopefully. Oh, he needs money.
Yeah.
Provisions.
Provisions.
The innkeeper shakes his head. I still don't have any food. Try the Flayer's hut. Middle road up. Yeah, try the Flayer's hut. Middle road up. Through the fields. He does...
I kind of want to give him a gold coin.
He does a good stew. You thank him and take your leave for the inn. Wait, try the Flayer's hut. Middle road up.
You're good at knuckle die though, or whatever it's called.
I am very good. Outside, the air tastes fresh. It has rained a little overnight. A little distance from here, a busy crossroads marks the start of the city. Crossroads. We go to the right, I think.
Good thing you didn't sleep outside. You would have been poorer and wet.
Pause and look.
Only went for a few minutes. You reach a junction where the three roads begin. The three roads on the skirts of the Khare. Huts huddle like beggars on either side of the track, leading uphill into the city port.
It must be clear to everyone around that you are a stranger in these parts. The city inhabitants are multitude of malevolent creatures who would kill for the lasses of your boots.
Oh.
Turn to watch you as they pass. You are a sport, a figure to be jostled and robbed. Yeah, so they look at me and they want to rob me.
Yeah.
And one who will most likely fall prey to the strange, elaborate system of traps laid across Khare by the early settlers to protect themselves from one another.
The traps are most likely not pitfalls, but rather, I think, traps by, you know...
Time to choose your road. Somewhere in this city must be the information you need to find the spell line for the North Gate that the innkeeper told you about. Just at that moment, a cart rolls down the road from the right and careens around the corner to take the main track ahead. On its back are stacked several crates. One teeters for a moment, then falls near your feet. Its lid cracking open. Should I wait for the driver to stop so you can pick up the crate?
Look in the crate. Look in the crate. I think you should. Yeah.
Kneeling down in the mud, you prise open the crate with your fingers. Inside is a pile of smashed bottles. Thick purple liquid swirls about, littered with shards of glass. There are perhaps 4 bottles still intact, but you recognize the smell. It is Blimberry, a potion with many healing properties. Oh
Take
my.
2.
Not 4?
It's gonna take you too long to take 4. They're gonna come back. I think this is a test of being too greedy or not. I think if you take 2, you're safe.
It's also a meal. You take 2 of the bottles, wipe them down as best you can on the grass nearby, and put them into your pack. A lucky find indeed. Blimberry juice will heal you and will also do for a meal.
Because you don't think you should take taking 4? Just wind back 2 seconds.
Yeah?
You need the fucking food, Tis. But I think, yes, taking 4 might do something to you. But you can try.
I have 2 doses of Blimberry juice. No, but the callback is like... Oh, right outside. I can go to the crossroads and the callback. That's so cheesy, though.
Nah.
And you told me to pick 2!
Yeah, I know. Then I got greedy.
Who's greedy now, you little bitch?
Then I got greedy. I said that. I got greedy then after that.
I mean, I
It was
think...
like, because he said he has sat there in the mud, wiping the bottles. It sounded like he had all the time in the world, and no one was watching. It's like in this city, really. You know, thinking about it, you take what you get. Keepers, finders, keepers, right? Kind of.
You're one silly bitch.
Meh. Meh.
You take all of the bottles, wipe them down as best you can on the grass nearby, and put them into your pack. A lucky find indeed. What?
It's the exact same.
That's so dumb, though. That's insane. I have 4 doses of blameberry juice.
Should you not eat one of them then?
No, I'm going to buy rations. I don't want to waste the heal.
Oh, of course.
Go straight. You stay on the main road, which rises up a slight slope to reach a small settlement of poor huts. As you pass these homes, ugly creatures gather to watch you in silence. A little further on, you come across a body lying face down in a gutter. A beggar asleep, or some sort of creature in a drunken stupor.
No,
Keep
let's keep going.
keep going.
Just fucking keep going.
You ignore the body in the gutter. There's almost certainly nothing you can do to help, and it can't help you with your task. Whereas one of these other creatures might. Ask someone about the North Gate. Leave the street.
Leave the streets.
You continue away up the street, leaving the body as you find it. Nipple ones.
Nice.
Nice, continue. Walk on. You continue along the road. On one side, the buildings are replaced by a meager patch of field. Roughly fenced and housing small skinny cattle, it is quiet with no one about. This part of the city port is barely habitated, so you are unlikely to find clues to the North Gate spell here. There will be more people to talk to near the docks. You pass by a large structure with its doors open wide. The smell of incense floats out from a whim. Look at the building. You stop and peer inside, but make out nothing but darkness. It seems to be wide unlit space. The low sound of chanting floats out onto the street. A woman's voice. Continue. Enter the building. Should I enter the building and have a look? Guys, I might get fucked here. You step into the gloomy shade of the building. The aroma of perfume and oil grows so thick that you begin to cough and choke. Announcing your presence to whoever is inside, the singing voice falls silent. Who's there? Who's there? You call out to the darkness. Who's there? There is no reply, just a quiet sound like a light footstep or a turning page of a book. Then there is a voice. Greetings, man of Analand. I see you are a bold type. I see nothing. Greetings. Greetings, you answer. The voice lost a gentle pealing sound, like a chime. I see you are searching for something. I am after the Northgate spell. Sure. Is that so? That is forbidding knowledge. The voice laughs again. There is that noise again. Like a palm slapping down. I see difficulty upon difficulty. Can you help? Show yourself. Another slap. It is sound of a card being turned from a deck. Tell me, she says. Speak a word and I will tell you what I see. Crown or gate? Should I take crown? I'll be right back. Yep. Get some food and coffee. Nice, nice, nice. gate? Sure. You're the boss, bro. I see a door closed. I see a whispered secret. I see a trap of fire. Fire. Should I ask about the fire? Or magic? I should ask about the fire and avoid it. I need to avoid the fire. I see an eye of burning red. I see a whispered secret. I see a small creature, a pet. Okay, bye. I see an eye of burning red. I see a whispered secret. I see a small creature, a pet. If I see a small little creature, a puppy or some shit, I'm not gonna be friendly with it. Magic. I see a dead end, a closed door. I see a wise man, but the card is reversed. This means death. I see a snake that eats its own tail. Suddenly, from the far end of the room, a single candle flame ignites. A shade has been lifted from a lamp, revealing a woman in a deep hood. Seated at a star-shaped table, she is staring at the cards laid out in front of her. Look at the cards. Through the gloom, you can make out very little of them. You seek the crown of kings, the woman gasps suddenly. You intend to conquer the old world. I seek to save it. Nothing will save it. The damage is done. It would be better if the crown were dropped into the sea. Remember this. Remember this. Who are you? The woman looks up with deep eyes. A long scar runs across her face from mouth to left ear. It's very bright actually. Give me a second. Maybe I'm too dark now though. I'll check. I see things, she says. Things that not all wish to hear. I wish to hear. She nods. You are wise. She turns another card. A movement that is almost involuntarily. Then she looks up at you. Remember this. The crown is not in Khare, but there are many who claim it is. And only one who is deceived. Only one truly believes. Thank her. You thank her for her mysterious warning, but her attention is lost once more, taken by the cracks in the flagstone floor on which she sits. The streets will burn, she murmurs. The wolves must be turned around. You leave her to her dark vision. You step back onto the path to continue your journey. That was some good info. We walk onwards. And up the light just a little bit. The main road continues up a small rise between small fields. Since no one can leave the walls of Khare, the citizens do their farming inside the walls as best they can. From the field to your right you hear a groan. To your left, a narrow path winds up. Look for the noise. Half a dozen fat pigs are grubbing in the muck to the right. Just beyond them, a group of creatures huddle around a fire pit, from which there drifts a mouth-watering smell. Look at the creatures. Khare seems to be filled with creatures you can't place. Half one thing and half another. But from the way the strange creature at the fire pit sit and talk, it seems they do not see their own differences. One sees you, however, beckoning with a large clawed hand. A large clawed hand. Continue. Cancel. Approach the creature. I will approach. You clamber over the fence and stride towards the creature. Within a few paces, the smell of cooking meat reaches your nostrils, and you see a large pig turning on a spit above the fire. The creature who waved to you has watched you approach. He grins... So sorry. He grins hooked teeth and cocks his head at you in greeting. Perhaps using magic might give you an advantage. Greetings, creature. Greetings, you call. That smells good. It is, the creature agrees. We picked the best one to bite into. He waves at you. Sit down. Then you understand his generosity. They are poachers. You take a place in the circle around the fire. The creatures shuffle and shift to make room for you. Ask for some pig. Ask them about Khare. Ask them about the North Gate. May I share your pig, you ask? The poachers laugh. Not our pig. And there's plenty there. Help yourself. It's not their pig. You're right. They have stolen the pig, these guys. I see. Take some pig. You reach over the fire and pull off a leg of the pig and devour it. The meat is succulent and rich, and the best meal you've had in a long while. You thank the poachers, who shrug indifferently. Ask them about Khare. Oh, I'm new to Khare. What can you tell me about the city? The creatures look between each other, entertained by your question. They suck their teeth and hum and her. Khare is a big place. One finally answers, full of people pushing each other for power. He pulls a leg from a pig, making the meat tear and stretch to demonstrate. You want to avoid all of them, if you can. Take my leave. You warm yourself for a while, resting a little, then eventually you stand and take your leave of the poachers and head out to the field. Holy shit. Uphill or narrow path. I mean, I want to get to that big house, I think. So let's just have a quick look. Right, so this is the city. I got in here. I went into prison. I went up here. Then I went down here, step, and I went in this crossroad. I chose to go up. I went up this way. This was the lady with all the incenses. The fortune teller was in here. And then we continued up to here where I ate some pig. I can now choose to continue up this hill, or I can go down left alongside the farmlands into this big mansion, I guess. But this mansion kind of looks like the house of the city guard. This is where they train the guards. This looks like the guard. This looks like the police main office, you know? Police main office, right here. So should I go there? Like, these houses here, all these houses are shit, right? They're just absolute shit. This might be decent, but this is also where I might get robbed. Artists' quarters. I don't know, man. I mean, this looks like a market. This looks like a good market. So I kind of want to go here. I don't want to be in the slums. If I go straight up, I might be able to turn right here and then up here. So I could either do Festival of Thieves. That's not nice. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go. Wait, so I'm gonna ignore all of this and go straight up here into this area. That's a bit weird. Maybe that's weird, I don't know. Anyone wanna play some League of Legends? Let's go this way. Hello Neo, by the way, I hope you're doing good. The road climbs between high fences and then into open fields. A little further on you see another rock face as Khare climbs another level. But at the top of this one is a line of grand houses with ornamental roofs and pillared colonnades. Look at the buildings. This is where the richer creatures of Khare lives. Looking down across the field they own, you can imagine them sipping iron wine into their balconies and watching the toil of the farm workers through a spyglass. But the more you look, the more you realize something is wrong. A tree grows from one roof, another has slipped sideways into the yard of neighboring houses. These places are falling into ruin. You knew Khare was poor, but this is worse than you'd heard. But your game seems interesting. I must say, watch it from the beginning today. Really fascinating. Ah! I'm very happy that you've been here for so long. The dice games... it took like... Did that take me like 50 minutes? I've never played that before. It's only this time. The main part of the game is about walking, like choosing a path. Right? I'm gonna go up here now. And then you get the options. And this is the second part of the book. So I'm in a city. Right before this, in my last stream, I was walking around like in wastelands, fighting trolls and bandits, and that was very fun, very intriguing. The town is maybe a bit different. Hello, Solo. You're very muted. Are you on the phone? He always, if he's on the phone, he always holds the phone like underneath the cam. I have no idea.
Oh, sorry. I spoke in the chat. I forgot to mute myself. I normally, when I'm on the phone, I go lay on the bed because it's about saying goodnight to Ellen, talking a little bit about the day, and then saying goodnight.
The road carries on, rising very slightly through the thin and meager fields. Scarecrows made from skeletons hang from posts on either side, their bones rattling in the breeze. There is no one about. With the hottest part of the day approaching, you reach a crossroads of sorts. Look around. Enter the small hut.
Nice that you watched the VOD, and very nice that you liked the game.
He has not seen the VOD. He watched it from the beginning to today.
Oh, so I must say, I watched it from the beginning today. Really fascinating.
To the right side of the main road, a track line with colored flags lead along the line of the cliff. A short distance from the road is a small hut built from mud bricks. Smoke rises from its chimney, and a thick, rich smell wafts from the door. If it's a shop, it can't get much trade. Stuck out here in the middle of the fields. Maybe I can buy some rations. Yeah?
Back. He did some snacks. Nice payment. I was gonna say, did you miss something for 15 minutes here? I mean.
Yeah. So when I went up the road, and I found a fortune teller, and she told me about. She told me about a gate, a crown, and a lock, and then a fire. So a fire was something negative, right? Like I'm gonna die. I clicked on fire and she said something, and then she said a pet. I think she said like red eyes, something, and then she said pet. If I find like a cat or some shit towards the end of this, I'm not trusting the cat. Because that's fire, that's bad. Anyways, I then went onward up here, and up here was a bonfire where some half human, half crow feathered humans with claws were grilling a succulent pig that they had stolen from one of the farmers. I went up to them, I sat with them, and I ate the pig, and then I went off.
Nice.
So I had a whole
You know-
leg of a pig. Succulent pig.
But you didn't find the guy that the tavern
That's
guy?
where I think I'm there right now.
Okay.
Enter the small hut. The door to the small hut is a little ajar. A pleasant smell drifts out, but you hear nothing from inside. Knock. You knock firmly on the door. A voice calls back, "Enter, friend, but be careful as you open the door." Slip through the doorway. Oh my god, what the fuck? He has tentacles as a face. What am I looking at? You slip through the doorway as carefully as you can. Looking up, you notice a jar of some kind of liquid balanced precariously atop the door. The shop is a kitchen. There is a fire in the grate with a pot above it, which bubbles and smokes. On the wall hangs herbs, vegetable, meats, and cooking equipment. But no matter how hard you look, you cannot seem to see the speaker. It's that guy.
Yeah.
He has human legs, belt, torso, and then Cthulhu. And Natal Cthulhu mask. Yep.
It's a Cthulhu mask. Hello, hello, Nathan.
Look around the table. Look near the hearth. Look around. You look under
near
the table, which is full of clutter, wondering if there's something hiding there. I can see him though. Well, that's my bad, sorry. But all you see is junk in a small box containing a scroll and a mirror. You're done poking around my kitchen, Captain? Asked the voice. Look near the hearth. Looking again, you suddenly notice the strange-looking creature standing beside the pot. He has a human torso, but his head is nothing but green-colored jelly. He is hard to spot because of the vegetables hanging on the wall behind him, but you can tell he is the chef. As long as sinuous tentacles coming from his head are scooping with ladles, stirring with spoons, waving salt shakers, and brandishing a cleaver. So, what do you want? Asks the creature. Attack it, cast a spell. Summon a fucking troll. Talk to the creature, attack it, take the scroll?
So you could kill this guy now.
Oh wait, I need the mirror.
For
An amazing spell, I think. Ah, but this is a good guy. This is like a really good guy. Should I just talk to him and buy rations? Fuck, that seems so lame. It's so lame.
talk to him. I think that you will get the chance to.
I don't think so. Greetings, creature, you begin. Look, the creature complains. Its tentacles go back to stirring, chopping and mixing. I don't have all day. What do you want? I'd like that box of yours. I need to find a blind beggar. I'd like to buy some food. I'd like to buy some food.
Yes, Pavan.
Giving his collar a quick stir, but not taking his eyes off you. It's 5 gold pieces, and it's 5 gold pieces, and it's bristle beast kidneys. Hope that's all right with you. Why can't I attack him? What's going on here, man? And I really want to play this game without stream, because I would just kill everything in front of me. I think
you could actually kill him. But there's a feeling that he is strong. There's a feeling that something is gonna go wrong.
But what if
is that hot chocolate or is it coffee?
What if I just fuck him up though? I just fuck him up.
Coffee looks nice. Is it some kind of pizza?
Spill it to create a distraction. Drink it. Spill it and then take the mirror. Yeah? I don't need to drink it. I already had food.
Right. I like to buy some food. Alright. The creature replies, giving all...
You pay him the money and he hands you a bowl of stew. It doesn't taste very nice, but you force a smile. The creature nods and offers you a drink to help wash it down. You accept his offer, then intentionally spill the drink over the floor. I'd better wipe that up, the flare says. When it stains, it looks like someone got killed in here, and it disappears off to find a rag to mop it up. Look through the box. With the flare suitable distracted, you are free to search the kitchen. Look through the box. You open the box and look inside. For a large container, it is almost empty, containing only a scroll of parchment in a language you do not understand, a gold-backed mirror, and 2 grubbly gold pieces. Take everything.
Yes, take everything.
I got 2 gold coins back, so I only spent 3 now. The flare returns and begins to mop stain on the floor. Thief! Give it back. Leave. Your hunger satisfied, you thank the cleaning creature and leave the hut. My hunger was already satisfied though. Why is it so hard to find rations? I don't have a single fucking ration. I would love to kill him. I mean, the thing is, I just did the best option, right? I spent 3 gold. And I got everything in there. And I did not have to fight him. Right? That's a good hustle. We go down here. Maybe there will be a karma. Yeah, maybe, but I need the items. So I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you real quick here. Let's lower the volume and go into spellbook. So in my spellbook, what I just got was the components. Requires a gold-backed mirror. I can now cast the spell Kin. In battle, a gold-backed mirror must be pointed at the creature when this spell is cast. An exact replica of the enemy will then be created under the caster's control. However, should either creature die, both will disappear.
Oh, that's fucking dangerous. The art in this game is nice, isn't it? I'm answering your snap, by the way, Bahamut, if you're waiting.
It's not dangerous, it's OP.
Yeah, I mean, you can just beat anyone with it.
I can duplicate literally anyone.
Well,
right? And if they have to fight themselves, and when they kill themselves, they die.
Unless they cast the counter spell.
Did I look in the webcam or did I look in? They die. They die. What? You looked into Discord. No, I looked into my stream. They die. I have to look in your eyes, Solo. That doesn't make any sense though. So I got this. I got this mirror, man. It's the one item I really wanted. I had no idea I would find it instantly.
There's possibly like 2 or 3 places, 2 places that you can get this mirror. This is one of them.
This is OP.
I think most items you can. There's like 1 or 2 places that you can find it.
Dude, I'm gonna bet this is the only place in the whole game where you can find this mirror.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a gold-backed mirror. It's not that legendary. It's just a mirror with a gold back. My coffee and food is gone, and I didn't eat anything, it seems. It's bad, man. You're fucking weird, Behemoth. Let's see here. Let's go on. You follow the wide path between the flags. After a few minutes, you notice something in the distance. A dark mass with bright colors shining through. It is not until you hear the sound when you realize what it is. A huge crowd of people gather around a set of tents. It is a fair. Enter the fair. Enter
No.
the festival of the thieves. Yeah.
Do not do that because you're gonna get everything's gonna get stolen from you.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go into it, right? And I'm not gonna go in. I'm gonna go up here.
They're gonna pickpocket you. I got pickpocketed in real life at the fucking fair.
People and creatures sprawl across the path, and several tents have been erected. Their poles joined together by more flags. Approach. You ease your way into the edge. You ease your way in. Into the edge of the gathered crowd. It's it all looks good spirited and fun. And with so many people here, perhaps you will pick up useful information about the spell lines.
But this the guy in the bar told the tavern or the inn. He told you where the guy with spell things could be found. Ish.
He said southern, didn't he?
He lived in a house in the south, right? Did he not mark it on the map?
No.
You can read in your
Let me check.
What are those? What is that? What's the red line going down in the water?
This? Maybe I can probably maybe I can cross here.
Like indicators. Gardens of what's that?
Gardens of Briar. Fallen Quarter. This entire quarter here is just a ruin. Man, this city fucking stinks. Should I not enter the fair?
I don't think you should, because I think you will get pickpocketed in here.
Oh, I have to. I don't have a choice. That's so weird. That feels so weird.
That's the way you choose to go. Right?
No, but I could go, I thought I could go up here, you know? Like this?
No. But you clicked enter the fair. That's why you only have the option.
Yeah, like I went from here to entering the fair, like down here. You walk to the north end of the fairground midway. The fair continues from here, and a road leads away uphill. The place is full of bluster and noise. Huge numbers of people crowd around the boxing ring, and more clap their hands and stamp as they watch a group of dancers. Oh, I can leave. The end of the fair. I can leave. Bare knuckle fighting. I can do some knuckle fighting and bet gold, maybe? Gold? Musicians. Middle of the midway. I want to go into the fair, and then if I lose 43 gold, like my whole pouch, I go back in time. Right? I just want to show people as much of the game as possible, you know?
Yeah. You just want to take them on a stroll. So right now, you're in the place where Eren Mikasa and the other guy was when the wall was attacked by giants. Titans. Right next to the riverside on the left.
Right. You push your way through the crowds to the very heart of the fair and look around at the attraction on offer. Beer tent and dancing bear. There's a dancing bear and a beer tent.
A beer tent, rather. That's where you can get the information.
Yeah. A beer tent.
You're gonna get so fun.
Buy 4 mugs. Oh, that's so expensive.
Wait. One mug.
1 mug, 1 gold. 4 mugs, 6 gold. That's the dumbest thing.
Yeah. What?
Just by the river is a low tent surrounded by several stumbling figures. It could almost be a tent for dancing, except for a strong smell of brewed grain and that drifts over the air. In the stall, a group of 3 half-goblin women, pouring mugs of beer, and talking to the locals. A sign reads, 1 mug, 1 gold. 4 mugs, 6 gold.
Wait, it's half goblins. Who the fuck fucked a goblin?
Yeah, who fucked a goblin?
Jesus.
Who fucked a goblin? I mean, probably a goblin fucked a human.
Yeah.
Smell the air. Smell the air. Buy from... talk to the bartender.
Smell the air.
You pause to inhale the rich smell of brewed grains that hangs around the tent. It is quite nourishing. One of the bar women catches your smile. Nice, yes? Nice, yes? She says. Even nicer in a glass. A tall, spindly creature raises his voice to announce he is buying 4 mugs. A huge cheer goes up, but mostly from the women behind the bar. Woo! Buy a mug. Talk to the bartender. You elbow your way to the bar and wave to attract the attention of one of the women. Greetings, she smiles. What can I do for ye? She changed her dialect. What's on sale? I buy some beer. Why are 4 mugs so expensive? Why are 4 mugs so expensive?
Yeah.
What's on sale? 3 gold pieces. Follow the wait. What's on sale? You ask. Oh, sweetie, sighs the half-goblin. You can't read. We're selling beer. 1 gold piece for a mug, and 3 gold pieces
For 4 mugs.
They can't write.
Yeah. They can't write.
They can't write. Just then 2 creatures walk past, so you say he wasn't dead when they buried him. Just then 2 creatures walk past you. So you say he wasn't dead when they buried him? This is the first. No, not quite dead, the other replies. Enough undead you could talk to him.
Enough undead.
Follow the conversation.
Follow the conversation or buy a mug. Follow the conversation.
Wait. I just got pickpocketed, I think. You move away from the tent to listen to the creatures. Nobles, the first creature remarks. Why can't they just stay dead when they get dead? Couldn't agree more, the other replies. But at least they buried him anyway. 1 less noble for the boss to worry about. The creature disappears into the crowd. A stocky dwarf knocks into you briefly. Begging your pardon, he murmurs, before slipping away into the crowd. So I just got pickpocketed 3 gold.
3 gold, yeah.
But I got some good info, right? Did I?
Yeah, so that's a given. You can't avoid that. You got distracted by the information. Your character did. Character, I mean. And then you got pickpocketed. Because you didn't hold in your fucking pocket. But 3 gold is fine.
3 gold kind of
In
sucks.
this fucking city, you will lose your gold. So wait.
But at least they buried him. So the noble man I'm looking for is fucking dead. He's buried.
No, he's not dead. He's buried.
Yeah?
He's undead enough. He's undead enough so that you can talk to him, he says.
But he's buried.
But he's buried, yeah.
Buried.
You can dig him up.
Buried alive.
Yeah. But you can dig him up because he's not dead.
So I need to find...
Because
I need to
also
find...
it's not magic, right?
I need to dig him up somewhere.
Yeah. So that's the information you get. I think you should leave this place.
Leave the tent. Go back in time.
Buried everywhere.
You leave the tent. Look back. Looking back, you notice a pipe running through the tent, directly into the Jabajai River. It seems the beer isn't beer. Wait, it seems the beer isn't beer after all. The fair spreads out all around you. Hawkers announce the various attractions at the top of their lungs. The general atmosphere is cheerful with just a hint of violence. Wait, so the beer is just water?
They are still in the water.
Straight from the river, dude.
It's fucking scam.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What are they adding to it though?
No, I didn't go here. I didn't go here. Should I go here? No, look, I didn't go here. I didn't go here at all.
No, you did, but don't go there.
I misclicked.
I want you to go down so that you can cross the river.
So he pickpocketed 2 gold from me.
Yeah, 2 gold is not too much.
Yeah. Let's go back to when I got pickpocketed. It's on sale. Should I leave the tent without the info?
I think you need the information. No, it wasn't a clue, right? It wasn't a clue.
No, it wasn't.
Just leave the tent. You hold on to the money.
At the end of the midway. We're going down this time. You walk to the south end of the fairground midway. I can go back into the midway, or I can go small tent. I can go to Barrel Boy.
What's that?
No one knows, right?
I want you to go down to cross the river, because I think it's buried on the other side. In the gardens. Or in the... If you look at the gardens, this.
I don't see
That's
it.
where you can find it.
Yeah, but that's on the other side though. Like, then I'm skipping. Then I missed the docks, which is like the main trade area, right?
You don't think you can cross to the docks again?
You think I can cross willy-nilly across this?
Mm.
There's no way.
Where is the south gate? It's out there.
Yeah, I'm very close to where I started.
North gate, I mean.
Small tent. Small tent, Barrel Boy.
Slip out of the fair, Barrel Boy, small tent.
You approach
Go to the
you approach
small-
the small tent. By the door, a young elven woman is collecting entrance fee. 1 gold piece, she declares, winking at you. Step aside. What's inside?
What's inside?
Marco the Amuser, she replies, still smiling and winking. Perhaps there is something wrong with her other eye. He's very funny. 1 gold piece.
It's the guy. It's the mage tis.
Oh, pay her.
He was suffered with a black eye, right? Something's wrong with it.
I'll pay her 1 eye.
Right.
You hand over 1 gold piece, and elven woman steps aside and gestures inside the low tent. Wait, the inside of the tent is dark. There are no candles or lanterns, and the cloth is thick black velvet, preventing any sunlight leaking inside. In the center of the floor, a man with green hair is sitting cross-legged, his eyes closed. Greet the man.
Look at the man, I think.
Oh, I
You
should
get
have
some
done that.
information
Yeah,
about his look.
that's true. And how are you worth 1 gold piece, you demand? The man doesn't move. His eyes are still closed. He seems to be breathing very deeply. There's a deep silence inside the tent. The business of the fair aside is quite forgotten. Look at the man. You look over the man. He seems ordinary enough, except for his shock of bright green hair. He doesn't seem to notice you at all. Approach him. You step closer, expecting the man to leap up or react, or in fact do anything. But he simply sits there as you approach to within arm's reach. From where it is clear his green hair is in fact a wig. I need his hair. I need his wig. So I can speak to animals.
Oh,
Should I just
he's a
grab...
mage though. You can cast a spell and make him sleep or something. Or just make a troll test.
I'm gonna make him sleep. Wait, I could do DOS and make him slow. Again.
Slow? Is that enough? Or should you just grab the hair?
Just grab the hair.
Yes, just try and grab the hair. What do you think, guys? Should he grab the hair?
I think I should cast a spell.
I think you will have the chance to cast a spell in a second. If you grab the hair, I think you still will have the chance to cast a spell.
No, that's not how spell casting works. I only get the choice like this, and then it's fucking gone.
Okay. But you should really then just make him fall asleep completely, because if you slow him, he still knows that you're there. He's only slowed for like 3 minutes. It's gonna be a fuck up if you go out and leave the tent and they know that you stole from him.
Can I make someone fall asleep?
It's a completely closed tent.
Oh, it is! It is!
Yes.
We do fog! We do fog.
His caster room is turns pitch black in the eyes of all but the caster. In the torches and candles made a little bit lit.
Come on, F, let me do fog, man! Oh.
No F.
I want to use fog so fucking bad.
So there's... I'll just type it down.
I give SMTD said. SMTD said. SM...
S-M-T-D... Z.
Oh. I can sap him.
Yeah, so I got them typed down. You can type them down in your chat if you want to. Just like that, and you see it.
SMTDZ. S... M... I can do counterspell. T is... I have nothing on T.
Go into the book then. There's something on T. Tell. Oh, you can read his mind.
Read minds. Should I?
Yeah. Do. I think that's a good one. He's an interesting fella.
You slip on the cloth skull cap and cast a spell. With it on your head, you find the mind of the man in front of you and are surprised to find he is suppressing a gale of laughter. Something about this situation is very funny to him, it seems. He's just about to laugh.
You can cast another spell? Well, that spell tell didn't cost you anything. You have 20 out of 27 until.
Let me just check if I spent the hat.
I don't think you did. I don't think you did.
No. That didn't cost me anything. I should use that a lot, every time. Something is very funny to him.
What if you grab his hair?
I just cast check spells.
Do you get other spells now?
No.
No. STD and some... Check the spell book. Can you do that?
Quicksand. I need sand. Requires sand. Why don't I have sand?
Yeah. A little pouch of sand would be nice to have.
So M and T I can't use. On Zed I only have sap. Yeah, I only have sap on Zed. So M. Let's see here. Z.
S and M.
No, the S and M left. No.
Try S, M, and D. You haven't tried D yet.
I've tried M. It's only SMD. It's only SMD left.
Mod is mod. Is mod right? No.
Do. Dud. Dud. It creates an illusion of treasure as closed eyes. It's not gonna work. D.
Yeah, what it does.
O.
You had another one on Detis.
Yep. Dop.
Dop or Des?
Does
What does do?
I can slow him. That's all. And the only thing I have on D is to slow him.
So yeah, he's just sitting there. You could slow him and you could take the wig.
Yeah, and he won't be able to open his eyes before I'm gone. And then I haven't done S, right? S A P.
Sap.
Cause depression.
Oh, because he's happy. So nice.
He's laughing. I could cause depression.
But that might not be the great thing. It could be interesting. More interesting though than slow aiming, really. What is? You had one more on S. You had one more on S.
So, sus is sense danger. Sus.
All right, that's not useful here.
So I either do depression or slow.
What do you guys think, Behemoth?
Behemoth, are you still here? Should I make this man depressed or should I slow him down?
So Tis went into a tent with a velvet dark cloth. It's very dark in there. There's a man sitting in the middle of the tent with a green wig on him. The wig will make Tis able to talk to animals if he had it.
I need a wig. I need a
He's
wig.
sitting there on the floor with closed eyes, and apparently we read his mind. He is suppressing a laughter because he's finding the situation very funny. So Tis could make him depressed, or Tis could make him very slow for like 3 minutes. Make him slow would give Tis the ability to. Or
He
opportunity.
hasn't seen me yet.
No.
So making him slow is good.
I think so. Depressed would just be, I don't know, give you information because it doesn't care. But I think slow. Just slow him.
You cast a spell over the man in the tent. Nothing about him seems to change, as he isn't moving. Perhaps his breathing slows down a little.
Nice.
Grab his hair.
And go. I don't think he even knows.
You reach out and pull the wig off the man's head. He reacts to catch your arm, but under the influence of your spell, you reach out to and pull the wig off the man's head. He reacts to catch your arm, but under the influence of your spell, he moves too slowly. You put the wig into your pack. He complains, but so slowly that you cannot understand the words. You step back outside where the elven woman smiles at you. Did you enjoy? He asks. Yes? Just say yes.
Yeah, yes.
Yes, you lie. Oh, good, the elven woman replies. Marco will be pleased. Everyone else today thought he was rubbish. She waves to you as you leave. From across the field comes a murmur of excitement. I got the wig! Easy! Easy money! My girlfriend is asleep now. I'm gonna wake her up accidentally. From across the field comes a murmur of excitement. Then, quite suddenly, a small tornado lifts a tent sharply up into the air and away. One tent just flies off.
Nice, man. So someone cast a spell and a tornado took a tent with it. And people are just like, way, funny, yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
You approach a boy standing by a barrel and looking sheepish. What are you selling? Look in the barrel. What is this festival? What are you selling?
I think you should not dwell here for too long, by the way.
What are you selling, you ask? The boy points into his barrel but does not answer. You peer into the barrel. It is full of small, hard apples. Most are blackened by disease or else are shot through with maggot holes. How much is an apple? Your apples are all rotten.
Say that.
Your apples are all rotten, you remark. The boy shakes his head. Then picks one up from the barrel. He squeezes it hard in his fist, but nothing happens. Then he drops it sharply back into the bucket. How much is an apple?
So they are like, the apples are like, you know, wild apples. Not really good ones, but they're not bad. They're not
Yeah.
rotten.
Yeah, we have those.
You could buy rations here.
How much is an apple, you ask? This, despite the fact it is hard to imagine anyone paying for one, the boy holds up a single finger with one hand and all 5 fingers of the other. 1 gold piece for 5 apples.
Yeah, say that.
Then boy nods. Buy some. I'll buy 5 apples, fuck it.
Yeah.
I didn't get rations for that. Ah, fuck.
You
You
did?
hand over a gold piece and the boy supplies you with 5 apples in your hands. You feel that they are indeed not rotten. In fact, they are rock solid, hardened by some disease into stones. The boy... Wait, I might need this though. They might be good. The boy bows his head in thanks and then gestures behind him. A girl, possibly his sister, pops up from behind another barrel and pulls a face at you. Stick my tongue out in return or throw an apple at her? Should I just do...
Yeah.
Stick my tongue out in return. No, I'm not gonna throw a rock at the fucking child. Soon to be dad. Stick my tongue out in return.
Don't toss rocks or rocks.
You stick your tongue out in reply. The girl giggles, then dodges down behind the barrel. The boy looks at you expectantly. The girl picks up again. Throw an apple at her! Is that your sister? The boy nods, then takes an apple from his barrel and throws it across the field. His sister dodges quickly out of the way. Enough of this, I'm not wasting my apples. You walk away as you go, try biting into an apple and almost crack one of your teeth. They are completely inedible. You toss all of them... I toss all of them into the mud?
Oh no! No. You should toss them at the girl, I think. She's there playing.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay.
So we're doing like what Behemoth says, tossing apples to children.
Yeah.
Awesome. One gold piece.
Should I really buy them?
Yeah.
Ah. Throw an apple at her. The girl puts her thumbs against her... Wait, you lob one of your apples at the girl, but she dives to one side and it misses. The boy claps his hands. The girl puts her thumbs against her temples and waggles her fingers at you.
Like that.
Throw another apple. You ready your second apple and wait for the girl to show herself. As soon as she pops up, you throw, but your aim is off and you miss by finger's breadth or so. The girl giggles, then ducks away out of sight. Try another shot. You try another throw, but your aim really is terrible. Perhaps if you spent more time practicing your sword fighting and physical skills, and less learning book magic, your arm would be better. You hand back your remaining blackened apples to the boy. He grabs the apples and throws them at his sister, and you walk back onto the midway. This is so shit, dude.
And I think these children, this will help you later. So anyways, Tis, I gotta restart my computer because it's dying right now.
Yeah, do that.
I think it just froze, I think, yeah. So, computer shut down by power button.
Sure. You slip out of the fair. You slip out of the fair and walk across some muddy fields until you join a track. It passes along the edge of the fields, rising and falling through the scrub and cut hay, before petering out to become a mere goat path. You are no longer sure if this is a real path at all. There is a rocky rise up ahead. Go up the rise. You crest the rise, intending to get view of the way ahead, then pause at the sound at a sound from behind you. It is the quiet sing or a of a dagger drawing from a sheath. I will cast a spell. Solo, I'm under attack. Should I wait for Solo to get back? What spells can I possibly cast, guys? What spells can I cast? Should I do the... Kin. Mirror Dew. Let's do that. Hello, Solo. Your camera is not on, my good sir, and I am being attacked by an assassin.
Already? Just fucking mirror him.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Well, let me watch. Let me take the stream first. Restore. An assassin? Where did you go to get attacked by assassins?
Look, I went out of the fair, and I instantly got attacked by an assassin.
Oh, it's a guy, who sent that on you?
Look, you crest the rise, intend to get a view of the way ahead, and then pause at a sound from behind you of a dagger drawing from its sheath. Cast a spell.
Cast a spell. Drawing your sword would be too slow.
Kin. I'm not allowed to do kin, but I am allowed to do Yob.
That would be fucking fun to do that.
Dude, it's not a troll, guys. It's a fucking giant. I can summon a fucking giant.
In the middle of the fucking city.
It's like a kaiju, dude.
I would just want to see what it does. So the giant, you know, remember the giant's head? It was like 2 meters tall, right? So only the head is 2 meters.
Yeah.
The head is larger than the ear. But so this, I would like to see what happens if you summon the fucking giant. I'm also
Is that a Viagra spell?
You notice there's a risk when you cast the giant. You remember that you did some form of blah blah blah. You tossed the bone on the tooth on the floor and all that stuff, right? You would probably get stabbed before you can summon him.
There's a spell called Big Roller. That's the one.
Tits, did you hear me?
Yeah.
If you toss this spell, I think you're gonna get stabbed before you can do it.
Should I do slow again? DOS. I can't do DOS.
You have Y, S, L, G.
I have a job, and we have law. That's not gonna work, and we have S. I can clone myself.
Times 6 just pop. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Possibly helps you. But it doesn't neutralize the attacker.
No, it doesn't.
You have L and G. Y. Job is job Y. G.
Cause lively dancing.
Oh, that would be funny. Sounds like, huh? Hey, Macarena.
I've tried all. I'll try it all. The best one I have is job.
Job. Job or clone yourself.
Clone myself. I don't want to waste job.
Yeah. I think job should be used for fights. You can just smash people. I think it might be
You cast a spell and 5 clones step out from behind you on either side. You hear whoever it is behind you gasp in horror, and then you hear their footsteps running off through the fields.
You could kill him with his sword, I guess.
Yeah. If I do a sword fight, I'm gonna lose a lot more than 1 stamina. Now I lost 1 stamina.
Yeah.
But if I kill him, I might get a dagger or something.
Nice, not brothers. If you kill him, you might get a little bit of information.
Should I draw my sword and fight the guy, or should I?
Nah, that's good.
That's
you did that.
that's good, right?
You did magic. You fucking made him flee, but you never got his face. That's the bad part.
Probably just like a
It's the beggar from before.
probably the
Or-
boy, dude. Probably that little
think?
fucking bear.
I think it might be the guy from the tent.
No. Probably something else. The path winds through fields, passing an orchard on one side. The trees are dying and bare of apples. On the other side, across the muddy field, you see the colors and flags of the fair. Then the view is shrouded by tall fences on either side. Look at the fences. Oh shit, you pause and look at the fences. The fields they contain seem ordinary enough, but for some reason the fences themselves are 2 or 3 times your height. There are no ladders to climb over that you can see, and no gates. A spell might be helpful.
Alright. Job.
No, it literally says they are 2 or 3 times my height. So I can just do size on myself and walk over.
Yeah.
But that's not very stealthy, is it? I could do big. I could spend 1 more stamina and just become big.
Ramen. Yo.
Look through the fence. Peering through the fence, you see a square field of very long grass, which used to be ungrazed and which no one has cropped in a long time. Anything might be hidden in there.
So, how's it going?
I'm gonna.
Cast spell?
I can just climb over, or I can cast a spell.
I think climbing over will take you a lot of time. Right.
If I cast big and become 3 times large, people will see me.
you. Yeah. So let's check what spells can you cast. Maybe something that we haven't thought of. Just be quick. See what you can do.
There's nothing.
Just click on cast spell, and you will see which ones you can do. That's what I mean. Which ones do they offer you?
No, because now when I click cast spell, I have to cast a spell. Yeah.
Just back down.
And
click on
I'm
the
gonna
down arrow.
I'm gonna have to do. No, I can't back down. Oh, I can.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I didn't think I could choose another path.
Sa.
I can do how for which way. I can do.
H B S.
I can do.
T.
I can clone myself again, or I can do big and
Z.
become. I can become 3 times the size and just walk over. But
I mean, if you are climbing the fence, you will be at the same height as you were if you were big, right? So people would see you anyway.
not really.
How, Tis? I think how. It will show you the way, right? You just might. Oh, and you notice there's a crack in the blah blah blah, right?
You cast a spell and calm voice enters your mind to tell you there is only one way forward from this place.
And that is to move onwards.
Move on. I can't climb over, it says then.
Yeah, it tells you a safe way. Climbing over is not safe. That's what it says.
Yeah. I probably have to go
So
back.
if you chose climb over, something bad is gonna happen.
You clamber up the first few rungs of the fence until you reach the top. From here you have a good view of the fair to the north and east, and the lower parts of Khare in the other direction. Towards the wall, but looking down into the field, you can still see nothing but long grass. Okay, that's all I got, so that's super easy.
You can drop down into the field if you want to, but this you could have dropped down in the field. If you drop down in the field, you might get attacked by something. Or maybe not. It's just long grass.
Oh, this is weird. Oh, that's really weird how it's bugged like that.
You rewind back to the...
Yeah. Wanna draw a sword and check?
Yeah. I mean, you're not really changing the outcome of what you did, but sure.
You spin around, drawing your sword as you turn, to find yourself facing a thug, armed with a short dirk and a cackling Lee. His smile drops a bit when he realizes he has been spotted, but he waves the blade at you nonetheless.
Tis got attacked by... almost got backstabbed by a thug. Tis turned around with his sword when he left the fair.
Drop the blade, you insist. I don't want to have to hurt you. The thug laughs a little stupidly. Oh yes, he replies. That will make things easier for you, wouldn't it? It seems he has forgotten that he was about to attack you.
This will be easy enough, he says. Thief versus thug. Behemoth, the guy with the wig, was laughing at this. Is he strong? Wait, the thug gulps, then moves his arm. A rock he was holding in his other hand strikes you on the side of the head. Did he... what? What happened?
Go up the rise. It's really bad. He threw a fucking rock in my face. This guy is mega bad news. Whatever I did last time was the best thing ever.
Clone. So it's 6.
Oh, well, let me see the combat. Well, never mind. The fucking... You'll see combat soon. That's just... So that guy is a fucking sponge to drain my stamina.
You cast a spell and 5 clones step out from behind you on either side.
So...
You hear a loud gasp, and the whoever was behind you flee into the fields.
So he was gonna stab me, but I cast a spell to clone myself into 5 of myself, and he shat himself and ran off.
Yeah.
Look at the fence.
Keep walking.
Look. What? I'm gonna jump over the fence.
Alright, okay. Yeah.
I think the guy might be buried in the field.
Ah, climb over.
Because there's tall grass. I can't see anything. He says that several times.
So yeah, Behemoth, we did overhear a conversation about a couple of guys walking past saying that they had buried a noble guy. There are 5 nobles in this city. They all know the spells for the gate that Tis has to pass in the other end of the city. So the guy they buried wasn't dead.
Yeah.
We hope to find him alive.
You clamber up the first few rungs of the fence until you reach the top. From here you have a good view of the fair to the north and east, and the lower parts of Khare in the other direction towards the wall. But looking down into the field you see nothing of interest. Looking down into the field you see nothing of interest. Drop down into the field.
Drop down anyways. You're gonna get chased by dogs.
You drop down from the fence into the field of long grass. You are standing in a field of grass that comes up almost to your neck, surrounded on all sides by a tall fence. The field appears to be empty, however. Search the grass. You crouch low and feel around in the grass to see if there's anything hidden there. Suddenly, something grabs your wrist.
Did you seriously find him?
Suddenly, something grabs your wrist, holding you down low. Kinda interesting, not gonna lie. Did you play some at least, Jeff? Did you meet any encounters?
So did you seriously, in this fucking city, did you seriously manage to find the noble that was buried alive?
He might have had his hand up the dirt and just grabbed me.
Yeah? Holding you down.
The giant killed him. Good job, Jeff. Good job. It's a nice.
So Jeff,
you got
how
there
did
fast.
you kill? Jeff, how did you kill the giant?
You got there fast, bro.
Like in 1 hour, yeah. How did you kill the giant, Jeff? Just wanna know that.
Struggle free.
Yep, struggle free. Struggle free.
You try to tug your arm free, but in thrashing around, you succeed only in entangling your other limbs up in whatever it is that has hold of you. Nope. I'm dead. I'm dead. I think I died. Sideswiped the shit out of him, was left for 3 stamina. Jeff had to just fight him with his sword.
Jeff, Tiss just summoned a fucking giant to fight the giant. And then Tiss had to deal 3 damage to him.
Yeah. I
Pray
didn't.
for aid.
I barely did that fight. I just summoned a giant to kill the giant for me. Pray for aid. I'm dead. You begin a quick and fervent prayer to the ape, and after a moment you feel the grip on your arms and legs loosening. You waste no time and hurry away up the fence like a spider, dropping back down gratefully onto the path.
So, yeah, Behemoth, Tiss can do prayers to the gods, right? Right now, he's favored by the ape.
I only do a prayer like once a day,
sometimes they help, sometimes they don't. Sometimes Tiss can just ask for aid to get a little bit of stamina.
I think I will keep the 2 for later. My idea is that I can sell it for money or be way useful.
So how many teeth do you have, Jeff?
Anyways, the teeth are very good, Jeff. Keep a hold of them. They're good. No, I don't spoil anything. Continue on your mission. Continue on your mission.
Wait, so Tiss?
Yeah?
He did not get the same amount of teeth from the living giant as you did. It's a random.
It's probably not random. It's probably the way you defeated him.
Maybe.
No matter. Continue on your quest, Jeff, and good luck, man.
But you're climbing off the fence on the left side now, right?
Nope, I go back where I came from. I'm thinking I should just go back in time and cheat.
So you were searching the grass and the roots just tried to grab you and pull you down into the earth.
Yeah?
Hmm.
That's so
Yeah,
lame.
just climb out. Just climb out as you did.
Then I lose my prayer of the ape. I'm a cheesy motherfucker.
Really? You're gonna do... No, Tiss.
It's so shit though. I didn't get fucking anything, dude. And I lost my prayer. Looking back, the field looks like nothing but field of grass. If it weren't for the red marks on your wrist, you would believe you had imagined the whole affair.
Yeah.
Play like a man? Fuck, god damn it. I don't want to play like a man. I'm a pussy. Let's go back onwards.
I feel like it's fine to choose some parts that really didn't go the way that you wanted. But normally, play it by the game.
Yeah, I'll try. God damn it.
But yes, Behemoth, just, you know, the going back and forth in time, it is a thing in the game. It's allowed. It's not loading and saving.
I mean, it is. It depends how you want to play it, right? It depends how you want to play it.
It kind of is, yeah. But, so yeah, Jeff, yeah, be back later. Jeff,
Yeah.
you didn't search the living giant, the giant you killed then.
Solo, what are you talking about? Leave him be.
I sure. I find it interesting though. See what people do differently.
You
Or
know,
if the game just plays it differently.
search giant, found gold. Very nice, very nice. Continue
That
on.
was good.
It's a good path. It's a good path. Let's see here. I'm sorry, Behemoth. I'll try to be more hardcore, I guess. You emerge onto a wide road that leads up a gentle slope towards a cliff edge and the crossroads with a hut that you visited earlier.
No BB?
Band
Brothers.
Make a move. Hello, Miro. Welcome to the stream. Still no BB. I'll probably do BB tomorrow. Battle Brothers tomorrow. Soul, you're not here tomorrow, Soul, right?
Possibly not.
Possibly not. No, you're with
Ellen, yeah, most likely.
Yeah.
But not all day. She might do like football training in the evening.
But hi, Miro. I hope you're doing good.
But Miro, I think this game would interest you anyways, still.
Continue.
Which hut did you just pass this?
Okay, this is pretty crazy. This is pretty crazy, alright? I can either go back up, and then I go into this area here, which I kind of want to do. Or I move back down. And I can probably go all the way back to where I came.
I think you should go back down this, and I think you will go back down, you will have to go left after that. I don't think you should go back to the hut where you stole stuff.
Alright, up here.
If you go upwards, you will go to the hut where you stole stuff.
True.
I think you should avoid that.
You turn back towards the south wall of Khare and follow the main road downhill through the fields, retracing your steps from earlier today. After a short while, you notice the smoking remains of the fire pit off the left, at the point where a narrow track leads away to the right. Look along the track, enough looking around. Look at the fire pit.
Look along the
You pause.
track, right?
You pause to look over the fence towards the fire pit. Whoever was there must have left only recently, as smoke still rises and the smell of cooked meat lingers.
Oh.
Look along the track. On the other side of the road, the track winds through meager fields. In the distance, you can see the buildings of one of the city ghettos, and the presumably path is for workers to come out to the farms. One building in particular looks quite grand and stands alone, right on the edge of the farmland. Which way will you go?
Oh.
Fire pit and look for remains of food, maybe? This is
I
where...
have already eaten today.
Yeah, but I might find food I can put in my bag.
Yeah, go that.
You clamber over the fence and stride across the field towards the smoking remains of the fire. There's a wonderful smell of cooked pork in the air, and the ground is covered in scraps of meat. But there's no one here and nothing on offer to buy. Search around.
Search around.
You take a moment to look around the base of the fire. From the churned mud and footprints, it's clear there were several people here until not long ago. Suddenly, from behind you, there is a snuffling sound. Something else had been attracted here by smell.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This looks interesting. Draw my sword,
Yeah, Miro.
run for it, or cast a spell.
Draw the sword. Show the fucking battles right here. Right? Show the battle.
You draw your sword
I
just in
saw
time.
water.
A wolf slinks out in the darkness. I should defend, right? Because he just slunk out of the darkness.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck.
The wolfhound creeps towards you, jaws dripping and fur shining wet. You raise your sword to defend yourself, fearing the monster will spring. It bounds forward. You are shaken but unharmed. It howls and whimpers. Sideswipe?
3. Yeah, sideswipe 3 around. He whimpers.
Yeah. You twist your sword. Let's see. You twist your sword about for a wild blow. The wild hound drops back. It scrapes at the ground as if digging its own grave.
It's faking. It's faking.
Yeah. So I should attack
it's-
full. So
Yeah, if you attack full, he's gonna go full to, I think. I think that's the way.
no, he defends. Okay. Fuck. Oof, we could have gotten a good hit. I had to defend now, I think. You put all your strength into the swing of your sword, hoping to finish the creature in a stroke, but the wolfhound turns tail.
Oh. Turns tail?
Should I
He's
defend?
running. Turns tail. His tail against his back against you. You should just hit him.
Maybe that's wrong though. Maybe he just whips around and hits me. He has full power right now. He has
You
the...
put all your strength into the swing of your sword, hoping to finish the creature even the strong. The wolfhound turns tail. Turns tail, isn't that a saying for running away, whimpering?
Yeah, isn't turn tail like running away?
Yeah, so you hit him.
Great choice, Solo.
Fucking hell.
Setting your stance, you make ready to stab the skewer, the wolfhound in a gaping maw, but it is barreling forward with all hell's fury at its back, and you are knocked backwards into a pit of burnt ashes. Blood streams from your arm and into the soil.
Oh shit, defend. He's gonna try to attack you now again.
The wolfhound hangs back, swiping with a hooked claws. Its fur seems to bristle with electricity. You try a swipe. As the wolfhound grows weaker, it snarls and gets madder. I think it can strike again.
You're fucking chomping down on this guy.
Yeah, we're
I think he's gonna hit hard.
both just punching now with the last energy we have. The wolfhound holds back, lashing out with his paws, not wanting to leave yourself open. You try a gentle stinging strike. The wolfhound is crawling now, its fur thick with dry blood. Do I strike him again or defend this time?
He's crawling, I think you guess.
Crawling is...
Yeah. It's fur.
Nah, I
thick
fucking
with-
knew
with
it.
dried-
I fucking knew it.
Wait, yeah, because I didn't read the last part.
Shameful. I lost 6 stamina. That's so much, dude.
Try again. Let's try. That's again. Try again. It's fine. No, that's not going back in time.
I don't know. I've never really done try-agains here.
You did at the first time. First time you fought the guard.
Yeah. Yeah?
So you know it works, right?
Of course, of course. You try swipe, but the wolfhound weakly opens its jaws to bite. You plunge your blade between its teeth, and all the way down to its heart. The wolfhound howls, a gurgling, blood-soaked sound. And then it dies. I lost 6 stamina. Shameful.
Yeah, that's too much stamina. That's when you don't even have anywhere to sleep properly.
Yeah, but it's a bit hardcore though. I should probably continue. 12 stamina is still okay.
Oh.
I feel
Continue
bad
then.
for using the rewind earlier, and now I don't want to use it.
Continue. See if you get anything from the wolf. Maybe you get some meat you can fry on the ambers.
I should only rewind if I die. Yeah, I should only rewind if I die. Continue.
No, it's not a rewind though. But yeah, sure.
Yeah, it is. With the beast gone, the field falls quiet, but in the mud churned up by the beast, something is glinting. Investigate it. Digging into the mud, you unearth a curved shard of crystal. Curious, it can't be part of a jewel. Curious, it can't be part of a jewel, as about the size and shape of your cupped palm. It is also lethally sharp, so you leap. What? I find something that's sparkling and sharp in the ground, and I leave it. And he just leaves it? Game?
Why would you leave it?
Why would the game even tell me about it? What? What the fuck?
To annoy you?
Yeah, I guess.
Fuck, your arm is gushing of blood. But you could drink a healing potion if you wanted to.
You leave the road and follow the path as it winds through the fields, along the lower edge of the high fault in the rocks. Look across the fields.
To piss on you after a bad fight, yeah.
Yeah.
High fault in the rock. Fault is like a outcrop.
Look across the fields. As you pass, you see a few creatures working the land, pulling up the
Vulner's weeds that grow
around their
the
tiny
trees.
fruit and vegetable plants. In some patches, tethered goats graze and have eaten everything green in sight. The whole place seems barren and poor, like it has not rained for a year or more.
Oh.
Talk to the farmers or just keep walking? Keep walking.
Talk to the farmers. Maybe you can help them with something. Cast a spell of rain. You don't have that though.
They're just gonna fuck me, dude.
Nah, not farmers.
You stride into the fields, approaching one of the farming figures. Its face is obscured by a wide, flat hat, but you can tell it's not human. It is strangely gangly with long, insect-like arms. Greet it or just fucking keep away?
Creep away.
Greetings, farmer, you declare. The creature looks up but doesn't smile. Who are you? He demands. I'm busy. I'm looking for work. I don't even have a place to stay tonight, dude.
I know.
I'm looking for work.
Maybe he will give you advice somewhere else, but
I'm from the council. I'm from the council.
you would have to prove it then.
Yeah.
They don't like travelers, Bahamas. This is thing.
I'm a traveler. The farmer waves his hand. Then travel.
Yeah.
Never say the
I want
truth.
some food.
Never say the truth, guys.
Then travel.
I want.
Yes,
I want to ask you some questions.
Nah, I want some food. See if you can buy some food.
And begins brushing wisps of stray grass off his arms. Go on then.
Oh.
What kind of creature are you?
Yeah.
You ask. If you don't mind me my asking, he turns around on the spot and then bows. I'm half mantis man. There aren't many of us about, and most are cannibals. But I've found our arms are excellent for working in the city fields, and the pay is good enough to keep the werewolves from the door. The other farmers have stopped working to watch.
That wasn't the werewolf, hopefully, right? You were bitten in the arm.
Yeah, hopefully not. That's all I wanted to ask. The farmer shrugs. Well then, get going. Let me help you in return.
Yeah.
Can you cut hay? The farmer asks, carefully wiping the sweat from his brow with one strange razor-edged arm. Dude, fucking these guys are weird. Doesn't look hard. I'm sure. I'm sure I can learn.
Yeah.
The farmer waves to a corner of the field which is still to be done. 6 gold pieces if you can clear that lot. Okay, that's really good. He bends down and resumes his own harvesting. Start work.
Yeah, if you succeed that.
Once the field is finally clear, the farmer comes over to you. It's hard work. It's hard work. I lost 2 stamina. You admit. It is that. Here, he pulls out a water bottle and some bread. Yes, and hands them to you. You're starving after your work. Accept water and bread. I get the gold. I get the... Oh my fucking god, it's perfect. I spent time, but I got fed, and I got stamina. I got stamina, and I got gold, and I got fed. Boom.
Yeah.
Gratefully, you accept the water. A drink has never tasted so good, but I did trade in time. It's close to nighttime, probably. And if I don't find a tavern, I'm fucked. It's never tasted so good, and you feel very much refreshed. Water does wonders, the farmer says vaguely, as though citing a well-known proverb. And here's your gold. He adds, putting 6 gold pieces into your palm. Enjoy the rest of the city. You thank him and resume your path. Yeah, I need to find a place to sleep. I have 48 gold again, Solo.
That's good, yeah. And you did get fed.
I think I have a lot
You're
of
not-
fucking gold, by the way.
So you're currently not hungry.
No, I'm not hungry.
It's hard to know where the bottles are though, Miro. And some of them are very, very expensive.
Follow the path. You stay on the path until it climbs gently. Wait, let me up the volume just a bit. I kind of want to have it like this. I'm gonna keep it loud for a sec. You stay on the path until it climbs gently, approaching a low ruined wall at the back of a ground building. Look at the building. You stop to look over the building. It is all 3-story mansion, crumbling around the edges now, but it's more... I'm getting so slow, I'm so sorry. But it must have once been a home to a powerful and important family. It is surrounded by wide grounds, an ornamental garden, now overgrown and tangled. The house is bordered by a tall stone wall, broken at the path. On the far side you see an ironwork gate hanging off its hinges.
Oh, it's a ruin, kind of, right?
Go to a brothel. I gotta go to a brothel. The house grounds. Let's go in. Hello, Junli! Welcome to the stream.
Hello, June.
I hope you're doing good. We're playing a story adventure game that's very unforgiving.
Goes to sleep. Sleep. Hello.
Junli, go to sleep. Sleep. Hello. It's not that late, is it? Not that late. You clamber over the wall into the wide grounds of the grand old house. You are surrounded by a thicket of gorse and thorny gripweed. And through the branches you can see the lower floors of the building. Search the bushes.
Do you have to search the bushes? Weed monka. Yeah. I guess search the bushes, but it's gripweed. Maybe you get gripped again.
Thorny. It's thorny. Yeah, yeah. Move on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take stamina
You're
damage.
gonna cut yourself.
Move on. Move on. You ignore the bushes and the glimpse of old stone beneath them, and move on the ground. Move on around the side of the house. The glimpses of old stone.
Something hidden? There's just some stonework there, right? Like
yeah.
some statue
I
or some
don't
shit.
know. Approach the house. Head for the streets. Approach the house.
Approach the house.
You stride up to the middle of the yard when suddenly something knocks into you from behind, sending you sprawling across the dirt. I took 2 damage. You spin round to see a giant bat towering over you, its clawed wings spread wide. Oh my god. With bloody talons. Why do I have a bat on me?
I don't know, but cast a spell. Cast a spell is always the best thing to do. Fucking bat attacking you in the yard of this house. You have...
I have DOS, I can slow him. I have...
P, M, D.
Can I do dumb? Can I do dumb to him? Roller just linked a broken sword.
EPMD, what is it? GPM and D, right? Is that all you have?
Let me check. I have the green wig now.
That's what you have, this GPM and D.
Yeah, but I do have the green wig. Let me just quickly check.
To control? What can you do by controlling them, though?
I can tell him to fuck off.
Well, yes. Well, yes. Of course, but you know.
So with the cap, guys, or with the wig, I can either jab requires a green-haired wig. This spell allows the caster to understand the language of and communicate with most animals. I can do rap battle. To use this spell, the caster must be wearing a green wig. In conjunction with this wig, the spell will allow the caster to understand the language of and communicate with creatures speaking of non-human tongue. So that's the wig. Did I have K solo?
You have a G, P, M, and D.
I don't have K. I can't do kin.
No.
I want this. I want stone dust. I'm looking for stone dust. Maybe that's in the bush, dude. Probably not.
Actual stone dust.
I can demoralize the bat. I can demoralize the bat. Dumb. A good defensive spell. This can be cast at any attacking creature to muddle its mind. She just
You just go into the spell system. You can click on the spells. It's just put them together and see what you can cast.
Yeah, but I'm looking here too. It's fun. Can I cast? I can cast dumb on him. Dim, yeah.
Pop. You can possibly pop him as well.
Let's see if I can do pop actually, because pop is really good. But I only have... How many rocks do I have? I have only 2 pebbles.
Maybe you should save the pebble. Maybe, yeah, but still, you might knock him to the ground with the pebble, right?
Yeah.
But you have other options. Go into casting spell and so you cannot always cast the same spells, Batman. Depending on how the stars are aligned. Yeah, you can cast Pop. But he could also dodge it because he's flying fucking fast.
He just attacked me though. He has his talons over me, I think. Pop is really good, isn't it?
Yeah, I just want to know what else you can do. Can I see that?
Yeah, I can do. I can do G.
Oh, you have several here. You have 2 on G.
I have 3.
Guac. Yeah, just try. Try. God. Illusion of worship.
Cause fear. I need a black black moss. That's really good. Junli.
Jumling, jump. Of Isle of Jump. So you can't
No,
do
no.
anything with...
No, nothing with J. And with M, we can do... I can only do mud, and I can't do mud. And with P... No, P was that. With
D. D is the last one. You can do dop.
I can slow the target. I can slow him.
DOS. You can do dop as well.
No.
Yad. What was Yad? No, it's not G, it's G.
It's G.
G.
It's G.
G.
Not J, it's G.
What was it? D. You had several with D, right? Dop. Or dop. DOS.
I can either do. I can either slow him.
Yeah.
I can't even dim, right? No, I can either slow him or throw a rock.
No, you. What is you? What is D U? Dud? Is it dud?
Dud is illusion of treasure, and then I can do dumb.
Dumb. Dumb.
I don't want to do dumb. It's
Dumb.
very expensive.
Right. Causes clumsiness. Toss the rock, I think. Just fucking blow him up.
Fight him. Pop.
He could slow him and run, but he could also kill him with pop.
Slow I can do infinitely though, and pop I can only use 2 more times.
Right. Slow him and go into the house. The house is abandoned, right?
Does. Yeah, I think I might attract people. That's true.
That's true, Behemoth.
Oh shit, it's a tiny little fucker. You cast a spell and the bat begins to move extremely slow, its wings beating like waving flags in a vague breeze. Somehow it still manages to stay airborne, but it will be much easier to kill now. You draw your sword quickly and engage the creature.
He has no stamina at this.
Yeah,
Look.
because it's slowed,
Yeah.
The bat's great wings buffet at your face, making it hard to see, but it's
Just
moving
explain the combat.
slowly. What is this combat? How does it work? Alright, so you see my spell bar. You see my bar to the left? I can choose how much power, how much stamina I want to use. If I go 7.2, that's all my stamina into a big swing. And if he's defending, he will only take 1 damage. No matter what, he will only take 1 damage if he's defending. So, when I read this, if it says that he is rushing towards you, it means he's gonna do a heavy attack against me.
Doesn't necessarily mean, but it implies that he will.
And then I either have to overpower him. If you overpower, you take no damage and you cut him. Or I defend, right? So I can stay fully defensive and I will only take 1 damage.
And you see his bar on the right, the red one. He's a small creature and he's slowed.
You can barely.
He doesn't have a lot of stamina.
So this stamina bar should be up here, but since we cast a slow spell on him, it's currently shrunk down. He has no stamina. He's very slow.
So So if he has no stamina, if he uses 2 stamina and Tis uses 7, Tis is gonna lose a lot of stamina. He's still only gonna hit
The same damage.
The same damage. If Tis hits for 2.1, he's gonna hit the same damage as if he did with 7.5.
Yeah, the amount.
As long as he is above the enemy.
The amount of stamina used has nothing to do with damage. It's only about being above him. I need to guess and land above him every time. Or if he goes full, I go defense.
Yeah, and you guess.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Help of the text.
Hello, Viper. The bat's great wings buffet at your face, making it hard to see, but it's moving slowly. You slash out at the creature, planning to cut off its wings. As the bat flutters back out of reach, you do not harm the giant bat.
Yeah, Behemoth, you
flutters
can
upwards.
Guess, you can know by the text. The text kind of tells you what the creature is doing, and you have to figure out what it means.
It tried to attack me, but it couldn't.
So there you go. It attacked for 1.7. Because it doesn't have a high stamina bar, it can't go with high stamina hits.
Yeah, since we slowed him, this is just a free win.
Yeah.
The creature is now afraid. With the flat of your blade, you aim to knock the giant bat out of the sky. It tries to cover itself, but it's far too slow. The bat is flying erratically now. It ruffles its sleek, leathery wings intimidatingly.
He has no stamina, so he'll probably defend. Yeah, or he will try to attack with what he has, because it's an animal, Behemoth. So he doesn't know why he doesn't have stamina. He doesn't know why he's slowed. He will try to attack, but he really can't.
We got him. So we got carried by the slow spell there.
Yeah, so even if the bat attacks with full strength that he thinks is full strength, it's just gonna be 1.8, because it can't. That 1.8 is normally 4.5.
Another chance follows. You swing a downward blow. The bat falls to the ground, and the lights in its eyes go dark. No stamina lost. Flawless fighting.
Except you lost 2 or 3 from it.
I lost 2 from the initial attack and 1 from my spell.
Right.
You turn to face the house once more. The front door is wide as 2 men and stands imposingly sealed. From beside the door, you notice a small drinking fountain, still bubbling with water.
Yeah, should be safe.
Yeah, I want to take the back door. You stride up the steps to the door of the grand house.
You can also unlock it.
Should I just unlock it or try the door first? Try the door?
It locks impossibly shut, right? Oh, yeah, let's try the door.
Fuck it. No, Behemoth.
No. Should you knock on the door?
I don't want to knock.
Behemoth, I don't think anyone lives here, because Tis just got attacked by a wild animal in his fucking yard.
Yeah, it's like a ghost house that's locked down.
I think it's abandoned. But locked.
But it's
I
unlocked.
think it's abandoned by locked.
There might be like another 15 bats in here.
And there are traps.
I'm not sure. Can I see the time?
Yeah, you can if you back out.
No, I can't.
There should be a timer up top. Where the arrow is. There's normally a sun.
Yeah, I don't have a sun right now.
Eh.
Do I usually have a sun?
But a bat just attacked you, so it's probably dark.
Yeah, it's probably going in like not dark, but maybe like you know, my
a wolf and a bat has attacked you. What is this city? The wild animals everywhere.
Yeah, it's true. Try the door.
Try the door. There could be a trap.
You try the door, locked, of course. Cast a spell. We will cast a spell. And we go for Dop. Open locks and doors. You cast Dop. But a locked door is of no consequence. Once you have won your spell, the great oak door complains once and then gives way. Swinging open to reveal a dark hallway beyond. Continue. This is dope, man. Going inside to a large...
This is dope, man.
There's a bed, I can sleep!
This is dope, man.
Oh, this is my house now. This house looks so good. There's a bath, a bedroom. Man, This design is good. I kind of want to live like this. Isn't that a pretty good design? Except there's no space for a kitchen like anywhere. Maybe underneath this. It's in here.
Kitchen was normally in the basement. For the workers. Can you close the door behind you?
Too big for you? I want
Hey,
I want a mansion. Yeah?
There's a cellar in the back.
What do you mean? Oh, here?
There's a cellar in the back. Look up there. What's in it?
What do you mean?
A secret room in the outside. There's a mausoleum. Outside there's a mausoleum. There's a grave. No, not there. Up top left.
Yeah. That's just like an... It's not a fucking basement.
No, it's a mausoleum where dead people are laying.
Yeah. The family.
Find treasure there. That's where you can find treasure.
Go inside. You step inside the great stone house. A cold silence descends. Quite different. Wait, let me up the volume.
Dusty heat outside. It's still daytime. It's outside this. It is still daytime, it says.
Yeah? Ish.
Dusty heat outside.
You step inside the great stone house. A cold silence descends. Quite different from the dusty heat outside. This place feels like it has not been lived in for decades. Although, judging by the lack of dust, it may not have been quite so long. Floorboards creak underfoot. At the end of the hallway is a sealed door. Is that a chink of light just visible beneath the frame?
Creep forward.
Creep forward.
Creep forward, yeah.
Creep forward. You
That
make
makes sense.
you make your way along the corridor. The walls on either side are lined with large portraits of dusty-looking men and sour-faced women who sneer at you as you pass.
No, keep going. I don't think you need to look at the paintings.
Keep going. You ignore them and keep going. You pass a large metal coal scuttle sitting against the left-hand wall.
What is a scuttle? What is a scuttle?
Isn't that like the thing holding the tools for the fire pit?
Coal scuttle? No, it's like
No, coal scuttle is the scoop to the scoop for the fucking dust you have in your fire pit.
Maybe. Well, go for it.
Look in the scuttle. You stop to look inside the scuttle, but inside is blackened and... Stop to look inside the scuttle, but the inside is blackened, and in the darkness it seems as though an infinitely deep pit was contained inside.
Oh, so it's just somewhere where you put the coals. Like a dump. To go outside.
Put my hand inside?
Put your hand inside. Why? Oh, maybe there's something hidden in there.
Yeah.
Nothing would be living in a coal pit, but something could be hidden there. Yes, put
You are
your
not
hand-
afraid. You reach into the scuttle, blind. The scuttle feels empty, then your fingers touch something sharp. So sharp it stings. Search for the sharp thing. Take 1 damage. You feel around in the scuttle, searching for the object, then you find it. Earning another sharp prick.
Keep feeling around.
That's useless though.
No, isn't it? Is it?
Keep feeling around is gonna be useless. I want
Maybe you find the handle of it and you can pull it out.
keep feeling around. You keep feeling around
If
and
it's
then
so
have a
sharp-
clear sense that something is climbing up your arm to your wrist.
Oh,
Shake it off.
what is it? It's a friend.
Ah, suck my dick, dude. I got bitten by a spider and now it's climbing up my arm, dude.
Is it rat?
In the darkness you can see nothing, so you grope about with your other hand to try and work out what the creature is, but you feel a stinging pain in your other hand, and a moment later you feel the same biting sensation on your neck.
A
Oh,
snake.
it's a snake. Kill it or run back into the light.
I mean, kill it. He got bitten like 4 times by this snake.
You make to raise your sword and kill the beast, but it has wrapped itself tightly. I'm lost. I lost the game. Why is there a snake? Of all things, there's a large snake in like a bucket of coal?
Nah, I mean, fuck this shit.
That makes no sense.
Like something sharp that you could find, like, you know,
a dagger? I don't know.
Yeah. A dagger or something like
an earring, maybe? Think around your wrist, and now you cannot move your arms at all. You have had enough of this torture in the dark.
This is when I talk backward. And his rewinds.
So that's sad.
We don't like that. We can't lose all of that interesting shit. We can't lose all of that interesting stuff, Bamment. That's too much interesting stuff.
I told you to run back into the lights. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's afraid of light. That's true. I should have listened. Dop.
But it sucks to leave out all of the house information.
I can't just dish the whole house. Creep forwards.
Do the exact same thing. Just don't
Keep going. Yeah, same thing. Walk past. You leave it behind and head down the corridor. Continue. End of the corridor. You reach the far end of the hall. It is only a short way from this entrance, but all is now in shadow. The only light comes from the gap around the frame of the door in front of you. More darkness wells up to the right. You just make out the first few steps of the flight of stairs, leading away upwards to the second level of the house.
Where's this door that's shining?
I think in here. Enter the study or go up the stairs. Study, right?
I think you're safer when you're on the next floor, right?
Yeah, but I want to check study.
Yeah.
Fireplace could be, you know, the one ring could be in the fire pit for all I know.
Yeah, but in the study, there could be scrolls. No, but yeah, light the fire pit. But should he really? Then it's gonna smoke them. And this should just light a little.
You push open the door and enter a wide paneled room with a thick carpet. It is a study of some kind. The source of light under the door frame becomes quickly apparent. A roaring fire burns in an enormous grate on one side of the room. Someone lives here. You search around the room. The furniture is grand, carved and stained and inlaid with patterns of goblin bone. Damn. But there are no possessions to be seen. No ornaments, no jewels, no treasure, and no sign of the owner. It is as if whoever lived here had moved out, or more likely as though the place had been thoroughly robbed. With the door shut, you would expect this room to be swelteringly hot. But like the rest of the house, it's ice cold.
Oh.
So the fire is maybe just a projection.
Yeah, it just might be as an illusion.
Found his pet.
Yeah, the snake pet. So the fire is just an illusion because there's no heat. And there's no one here.
You go over to the fire to warm your hands, only to find it emits no heat at all. It burns no fuel either. The enormous grate, large enough to roast a whole boar, is entirely empty of wood, ash or coal. But the flames are nonetheless brilliant, as high as a man.
Cast a spell? Maybe you can cast a spell to find the truth here. Counter illusion?
No.
Look into the flames.
Reach into the fire. Reach into the...
Touch it. Yeah, that sounds like a trap. And I think even looking into the fire could be a trap.
I think looking sounds like a trap too. Like I would just be standing there Or like, yeah.
Go out gazing into the fire and someone stabs you in the back.
I might know, but I might just be enthralled and look at it for like an hour.
Yeah.
It clearly said that the pit is fucking empty. I'm not going near it.
It says it's empty. And
Wait,
the
I
flame
have
is
to do one
brilliant.
of them. I have to do one of them.
No, you can cast a spell.
Let me check what spells I have.
Yes, what spells do they want you to cast?
That's very loud.
F, M, S, H,
Ow. Job.
F, M,
Cast a giant.
H. Those are the ones you have.
F.
Just click on them.
I can do how.
And that shows you the way, right?
I can't actually do how.
You can do Huff. What is Huff? Huff does Huff.
Create wind. Requires a gale horn.
Oh, Gale Horn.
I'm adding. I can add different letters here. So you see, I know everything. The only thing I need, for example,
Can I say something?
for example, for Huff, create wind, I need a resource. I need a gale horn. It's red. I don't have this, so I can't cast it.
And the thing is, Batman, there are maybe 20 spells, but depending on the time of the day, you can only cast a few of them.
Yeah, I can't
He
always.
could have been here earlier, and he could have had other spells. Depends on the way the stars are aligned.
Yeah.
That's why he always looks up into the sky to get the image of the stars and the numbers, or like the letters. Yeah. So these are the letters available for him right now. And there are 3 layers. So the ones we see now is the first layer, the second layer, and the third layer further in. A and G.
I kind of want to do this and step into the fire.
Protect from magic, yeah. I think you should, and then touch the fire, right? Save resources and stamina. But if he protects himself from magic, he's free to touch the magic. They allow him to do the magic protection.
What if I've never used this. I have never used this spell. I would... Yeah.
But Tiz, I think you should actually drink one of the potions because you're low on stamina.
I don't have to drink it right now. I'd rather drink them before bed so I get a reset on the food bar.
Yeah.
You go to bed on an empty stomach. If that's an option, I drink a potion.
Yeah. But the potion also gives you a lot of stamina. Heals.
Probably gives me like 4, you know?
Yeah.
Or 3.
I think you should protect yourself from magic.
You cast a spell and veil of magical protection settles around you. Should any enchantment attack, you'll be well protected for as long as the spell lasts. How long is that? That's probably good. This is probably good though, like in the house in general, I think. I think this might be good.
Yeah. I mean, this is gonna last you for longer.
Oh wait, I
than
didn't touch the fire.
We didn't get to touch the fire? Well, anyways, it's good. You have the magic protection.
Might be a waste. Get out of the room and back into the corridor. Yeah, the child breeze drifts from the stairwell.
It's not wasted yet, stamina, Behemoth.
Not yet, we
still has
will
it
see.
on.
You place... It's still on me, I still have the effect. We will see. You place your foot on the first step of the stairwell and suddenly it begins to move. Is it alive? Some kind of thin, flat beast, or is it a trap?
Jump back.
Jump back?
Yeah, Behemoth says jump back too. Before you manage to jump back, you get hold of you, and you're dying.
You jump back in alarm. The shadows seem to churn and steps of the staircase creak and groan. You cannot make out what is happening. After a minute or so, the noise stops. And the hallway is still once more. Try again.
So only a minute passed.
More
there.
boldly, you put your foot on the stair once more. Again, it begins to move with a gentle lifting motion. Perhaps it is not a beast. Perhaps it's some kind of mechanism.
gentle. Stay still
Still-
and try to balance. Grab the handrail.
No, not grab. The handrail is the same thing.
Yeah. Stay still and try to balance.
You
yeah.
stop dead still as the stairs move underneath you and try to balance. It is not easy. You're definitely rising into the air and curving around the bends in the staircase as you go. As you reach the top, you see a corridor appearing almost close enough to jump for.
Wait a little longer, I think.
As you reach the top, you see a corridor appearing almost close enough to jump for. Wait a little longer.
Almost.
Both of you said it, so I'll do it. You wait a moment longer, the stairs beneath your feet continues to rise. What will happen when it reaches the top? Will it crush you against the ceiling? Should I wait and reach the top?
Wait. I think it will stop.
I think they will stop.
Let me think. We wait a moment longer, the stair beneath your feet continues to rise. What will happen when it reaches the top? Will it crush you against the ceiling?
Just that. That's my guy's thought process, because he can't. It's dark. He can't see anything, so he thinks,
Yeah.
"Oh, where the fuck am I going?"
But you stop. Make it realistic. You stop dead still as stair moves.
Realistic is jumping the fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Like,
So these
look, like,
different right in there.
if I'm scared, thinking that I might get crushed, I'm gonna
see a
jump
corridor
off. I would just jump off. But I wanna wait here. I wanna wait. You hold your nerve and wait a moment longer until the step reaches the top of the stairwell and then stops. You step easily onto the upstairs landing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you won't have that thought process in real life, I think. Top of the staircase. You look around. You are on the upstairs landing with doors on either side. I can get into the library or bedroom.
Oh, library before bedroom. Bedroom is sleep test.
Yeah. Library. This is a library in darkness.
Okay.
Oh wait, this is a library in darkness. At the far end, a pair of eyes.
Ah! Leave, lol. Leave, lol. Fuck your shit, I'm out.
Look at the eyes.
You like darkness, don't you? You like darkness, right?
Look at the eyes.
This is a library in darkness. At
Should
the far end,
I ask or just look?
Okay, back.
Ask or look?
Who's there?
Yeah?
Just look at the eyes. Just look at the eyes. Just look. Don't say anything. You step
forward boldly, your own eyes fixed on those across the room from you. They do not blink, they do not even move as you approach. Stare it out. Show it you mean no harm.
No, stare it out.
You stop and try to stare the creature out. It is agonizing work. A minute goes by and still neither of you have blinked.
Run for it. Like, keep staring. Threaten it. No. Mm.
This is so.
Keep staring.
this is
I think
re-
it's a staring contest.
This is really bad. Eyes begin to ache. The eyes do not react. Then you see why. They are the eyes of a large portrait that hangs over the far wall, in shadow, but for a dim sunbeam falling through a gap in the roof above.
So it's still sunny outside.
Suck my dick. The painting of the proud and stern-looking man dressed in loose leather armor with a serpent emblem stitched along the length of one arm.
That's why I had a serpent in the fucking coal pit.
The painting fills the entire wall of the room and must be twice the height of the man who posed for the likeness. Look at the man. Look behind the painting. Look behind the painting.
Yeah.
Look at the man seems like a good choice. Can I do both, do you think?
No. Why would you look at the man? You already looked at the man.
I might get like details on a ring or...
Oh. Look behind the painting.
You raise one corner of the frame from the wall and peer up behind it, but it's too dark to see if there's anything hidden there. The eyes of the painting seem to follow you as you move. Lift the painting down.
Yeah.
You grab the base of the painting between outstretched hands. Wait.
I know. Behemoth says.
Wait, I know. Oh
Well, never
shit.
mind.
Go
Go
on.
on.
You grab the base of the painting between outstretched hands, then heft the frame up and off the hook that holds it off the wall. There's a moment when you think you have it under control, then you are holding the true weight of the picture and begins to stagger backwards. Drop it or try to balance it.
Ah, shit.
I fucking died. You backpedal across the room, trying to keep your balance. The painting threatens to topple at any moment. If you can just get turn around, you'll be able to lean the painting against the wall.
Ah, shit, you lost stamina there. Step backwards to the
right and lean it to the left.
Okay. Backwards and right.
Yeah. I'm dead. You step backwards and to the right, and suddenly your foot is in space. You have stepped backwards out of the door and into the stairwell. What?
What?
That's just the dumbest. That's the dumbest shit, dude.
That's just dumb. Yeah. How the fuck did you go out the room?
That's the dumbest shit, dude. That's so fucking weird. Like, that's why these books are weird. No, but not your bad. That's fucking weird as shit. How? What the fuck? I took the painting off. I guess this illustration doesn't make... Let you boys decide.
No, Behemoth. Keep on deciding with us. We like you having it.
Look behind the painting. Look at the man.
Look at the man this time then. Behemoth wanted to look at the man, right?
Yeah.
From the beginning.
Look at the man. You step back a little to regard the man in picture. The most striking thing about him are his eyes, cold and cruel, and they seem to gleam with cunning and the will to survive. They are the eyes of a man who would harm you if it suited him. Knowing full well what it was he did, otherwise he stands tall and proud, with one hand on the hilt of a sword and the other wielding a tiny dagger. Everything about him reeks of power and of threat. The picture must be of the man that lived in this house. For anyone else, it would surely cast too long a shadow to live beneath.
So, I mean, if you lift the painting down and you drop it, what would happen, do you think?
Gonna drop on me?
Do you not think there is something behind it? If there's a risk of picking it down, like you did, don't you think there's something behind it?
I think there's something behind it, dude.
Yeah, they wanted you to fall down the stairs and not go up again.
Lift the painting down.
Behemoth doesn't want to, but...
I won't be able to sleep if I don't know if there's something behind the fucking painting.
Yeah.
I legit won't be able to go to bed. I'm gonna die trying. But...
I think you just drop it, right? You don't care about the painting. So when you lift it...
Drop it.
But just remember what I said. Same will happen. You think?
But the weight of the frame is too much. You let go of the painting and it crushes to the floor, landing on your foot, of course. You howl in pain as the painting teeters, then tilts until it's leaning once more against the wall.
Oh. Look at the end wall.
You look over the wall where the painting had hung, but there's nothing else of interest, just its dark outlines. Leave the room.
Well, we know that then. We lost a stamina.
Look, I needed to know. I needed to know.
We only lost one stamina. Is that Bob Ross, Behemoth?
I needed to know.
Into the bedroom.
You step through a doorway into a simple bedroom. The bed is unmade and looks as though its owner left in a hurry. Personal effects are scattered all over the floor, as if the place had been ransacked, which it probably was. A cane leans by the bedside. You see nothing else of interest. Look at the cane. I will take it. The cane is a simple straight stick with a leather loop at the top to a slip around the wearer's wrist. It does not look like any sort of weapon, and it does not appear to be magic. I will take it. Take it, although you cannot think what it might be for. A second door leads further into the house, or you could return to the stairwell. What do you mean? I'm gonna sleep here tonight. Hello?
It's not tonight though. It's still date. The sun is out.
The further door leads to the bathroom. There's nothing in it. Not even a mirror. Only a gap where one used to hang. The only fixture is an empty iron bathtub in the middle of the tiled floor. Look under the bath. You crouch down and peer under the bath. Something darts at your face and you leap back.
Run your sword there, right?
Run my sword under the bath or just fucking leave.
What do you think, Bamond? He says leave. Wait, something darth at your... So it's a snake. There's a snake there. There's another snake. By the way. He had a snake emblem this, and they have now found 2 snakes in this house. But you could possibly get poisoned from this snake if you killed it. It could also run around your sword, but it shouldn't because your sword is sharp. You crouch down and peer under the bath. Something darts at your face and you leap back.
Another snake, and I could sword it, or just leave. I should just leave it. Snakes are slippery and quick. Like I would my sword, but you know, imagine yourself going down and doing this with your sword. You're not gonna cut the snake. Yeah, there could be like fucking 10 snakes. I'm leaving.
Yeah, leave that fucking hole. But there are snakes in this house, that's for sure.
Bedroom. You return to the bedroom, top of the stairs. There's nothing more to explore up here. Downstairs.
He could possibly have slept in this house, Behemoth, if...
Back to the lower hall. There does not seem to be anything more here to be discovered.
You go. Let's try and go into the graves. You also Liam, right?
Return to the study.
Return to the study. If you want you to go there, maybe you can talk to the fire again. Talk to the fire. Touch the fire.
It's just nothing there. Yeah.
Right.
This house is home now only to ghosts. You hurry back out of the door into the sunshine of the front garden.
That was a waste of fucking time.
I got a cane.
Yeah, you did get a cane.
I lost six stamina for a fucking cane.
No,
Outside...
no, you lost 2. You lost 2 from the bat.
Yeah, but that's part of it. Outside the house, the sun is shining brightly. It is almost the hottest hour of the day. There's nothing more to do here.
1 o'clock.
It's midday. It's midday.
Can you go up to the grave?
I can look at the fountain. A fountain by the door is still bubbling. Cupping your hands, you drink a deep mouthful and feel much better. It is time to be moving on.
Yeah. Nice.
I drink some water, but I can't go on the backside.
You got 3 stamina back.
I got 3 stamina from water?
Yeah.
I guess I just got a cane for nothing. You return through the front yard of the ruined house and back onto the main street. This street is narrow and runs past the grand building towards a cluster of smaller houses. Further ahead, a fine horse is tied up to a post outside the mansion. I should ignore the horse. I should ignore the horse, right?
Yeah. Me and my buddy duck. That's a nice duck, isn't it? I look fucking fancy.
It is. Hey, Tis, I'm digging your Discord. Oh, nice. Why you digging, son? And most importantly, are you digging? You follow the road past the grand house. A side road appears on the left. Move on. You follow the road past the grand house. A side road appears to... you keep moving. I can go into the yard. I can go... Dude, look where I am. This is where I started. And I'm here. I have been playing for almost 4 hours. And I have literally gone nowhere Which is...
I like that they allow you to go back and forth, though.
They don't allow me to go back, really. I'm kind of lingering my way back.
Yeah.
You can never go straight back. You have to loop. And you did like 5 times?
Hey, Mohammed.
Yeah, the game is rough.
Mohammed, do you have this?
Do you have Twix? Of course he does.
Hey? Twix.
While you eat that, Solo,
Huh?
I eat this.
What the fuck is that?
I call it brick. It's the candy I make. I make a supplement, like an energy bar. Making brick for breakfast. So basically, it's just butter, oats, some flour, a little bit of salt, and a little bit of sugar.
Guys, look at her. And she's purring again.
Yeah. I call it brick. It's a lot of oats. It's basically porridge. It's basically a dry porridge that I can eat like a candy. I managed to create porridge candy. I bought the cheapest margarine I could get. And it works. Sakura asshole, holy shit.
Very nice, isn't it?
I mean, holy shit. It is holy shit. As you press on up the road, you notice the huts either side are getting smaller. The roadway is now bustling with dwarves and other small fellows. It seems from the contemptuous looks you're receiving that the inhabitants of the sub-hamlets are not kindly disposed towards human-sized outsiders. Walk on your knees!
Yes, look.
I'm in a part of the town where only like gnomes and dwarfs live. So in order to be on their level, I can walk on my knees. I will not do that though. Keep going. You walk on. It is. You walk on, smiling down at the people you pass. You reach the middle of the dwarf ghetto, a small square with general store off to one side. Further up the street, you see a small crowd gathered around 2 scuffling creatures.
Damn it, you're real tall, right?
I found a store, dude. I finally found a store. You duck your head to squeeze through a doorway of the dwarf store. The proprietor is a stocky type of advanced years who peers at you through a pair of bottle glass spectacles, balanced on a long and gnarly nose. "You're not a dwarf," he observes, with uncanny accuracy as you enter. I want to look around.
Yeah, say that.
Then look away. You got enough room to turn that big empty head of yours. You browse the shelves of the shop. A selection of gauntlets, a potion of mystery, provisions, a honeycomb of beeswax, yes. And dust. I need all of this. On one shelf is a honeycomb, fresh today, the dwarf calls, and it's only cost 2 gold pieces. Buy it.
Sweden or Malta? Men if
Solo! I just found beeswax. I can turn my sword into a lightsaber and cut through metal.
Tis, Mohammed's typing.
I might sell my house and move to Sweden. Really? Really? You've been building it? He's been repairing and building it for a year, and he's like, fuck this! Yoink!
That's kind of what you do, right? You earn money that way, this. You spend 20k on repairing it, and you sell it for 50k more than what you bought it for. 2,000. That's very nice, Behemoth. See? He gained 10k on that disc. 100,000 crowns.
Very good work. I can buy a small vial of dust. You lift a vial of dust from its place on the shelf and turn it over in your hand. It sparkles a little in the light. 3 gold pieces! Calls the dwarf, but you cannot tell what it is.
Shake it.
Buy it, right?
You don't know what it is.
It could be.
Undo the stopper. You don't know if it's stone dust, it's just fucking bullshit dust.
Shake it.
Shake it
undo the stopper.
You can...
You move to open the stopper, but the dwarf reacts with a lightning speed. Don't! He exclaims. It will spill everywhere, and then I'll have to clear it up. Shake it.
Shake it, yeah, you can shake it. Shake it, shake it.
You shake the vial. The grains inside move around, catching the light. Definitely not ordinary dust. But what is it? Buy it. I can buy a selection of gauntlets. Yeah, I think it's the spell, yeah. I think it's the dust for the spell. I can buy a potion of mystery. And that's gonna be such a rip-off.
I want to make my noodles, but I want to watch it.
What a fucking rip-off to buy a potion of mystery. I don't know, it could be piss. He's gonna piss and put some soap in it. And say 5 gold. You notice 2 kinds of gauntlets on sale in the shop. Chainmail ones and leather ones. 5 gold pieces for either. The dwarf remarks helpfully. Chainmail is hard to make, but leather is harder to come by. There seems to be nothing else to distinguish between them, and since you only have 1 pair of hands, there's little use buying more than 1. Buy the chainmail gauntlets? Couldn't chainmail gauntlets be good? Nah, I don't think the game is gonna punish me. I mean, those are famous last words. Yeah. I have a pouch of sand. And I have 3 quantities of bee wax. Oh my god, I can turn my sword into a laser sword. The Northgate spell. The first noble knows all.
So it is.
The blind beggar.
You found no food, right?
Yeah.
What did you buy? Only bee wax?
No, I bought dust.
Okay.
And now have a pouch. I have a pouch of sand. That's what I bought. I bought sand.
Okay. That's good. For how much? You spent like 5 pieces of gold?
I probably need like very fine sand to do a spell.
Pouch of sand could work, right?
I need it. I need the sand. Yeah.
But you couldn't buy an armor or anything.
Yeah, I can buy chainmail gloves for 5 gold. But what will that do?
Good.
What will it do though?
You could stop your hand into a fucking coal pit and not be bitten by a snake if you want to. Maybe you won't be bitten by wolves as hard if you buy chainmail gloves. Your hands will not be damaged anymore. And I just thought about this before the snake even, that your hands are in danger. Maybe you could go pick up that thing in the sand, the sharp stuff with the fire pit. You can do a lot of things with chainmail gloves.
Wait, what was the sharp thing I left in the sand?
Yeah.
Where was that?
It was the fire pit where you ate pig.
Yeah. I'm going back into that pit.
Rewind 1 hour. But you didn't buy them.
Look, I can cast the spell mud, I think once.
Sand onto the floor. They sprinkle grains of sand. I don't think you have to use the whole bag. This. Any creature stepping into the quicksand will slowly.
I have a pouch
away.
of sand. It doesn't say like quantities or whatever.
No, it says a pouch of sand. I think you can use it several times.
I have a bunch of good shit. That's for good. The goddamn sure. What a fun game. I love it.
I'm an adventurer, and I'm going back.
Walking cane. A scroll. The scroll is written in a language you cannot read.
Oh, but you can with a spell.
Can I? Yeah, but I can't cast a spell on it right now.
No.
I'm an adventurer, and I'm going back. Buy the chainmail gauntlets. I can buy leather too.
Leather gauntlets are gonna be fine, right? How much are they? 2 gold? 3 gold?
Same price for both.
So by hand, which one do you think? Chainmail gauntlet.
Chainmail seems fucking good, man. Like I might even get increased max stamina from them. Probably not. Definitely not. He says he thinks I might get cold at night from them.
You notice 2 kinds of gauntlets on sale in the shop. Chainmail ones and leather ones. 5 gold pieces for either, the dwarf remarks helpfully. Chainmails is hard to make, but leather is harder to come by. There seems to be nothing else in disguise between them, and since you only have 1 pair of hands, there seems little use in buying both of them. Leather is hard to come by, but the chainmails are hard to make.
I probably will never be able to sell stuff. I don't think I'll ever be able to sell anything.
No. But yeah, I mean, sometimes you can possibly sell an item when someone sees, oh, I see that thing you have. Oh, can I buy it?
Can I buy that cane? Oh, it's fancy. 20 gold.
No, but it's more like that.
I feel like chain gauntlets is what I need to be able to pick some sharp thing up from the sand.
Yeah.
Like in my brain, leather should work, but whoever wrote this book is probably like, leather is gonna get cut. Yeah.
So the thing is, wait, give me a second.
It's so dumb because if I personally was in this situation, I would buy leather gloves. But like, if we think about the chainmail gloves with like a leather rim on the back, it's just like if a game allows me to, like this, it's probably so I can stuff my hand into a pit. Are you googling leather gloves?
Yeah, do you want to know what they do?
No. No. I'm buying chainmail gloves.
Yeah, okay. Hey, when you bought them, I can tell you.
No.
No, okay, you guys decide. It's simple though. No. Buy the chainmail gloves, dude. It's simple. They're too simple. There is a number 1 and a number 1 on either one of them.
They both give me +1 max stamina.
One of them give you +1 strength. The The leathers give you +(-1) combat skill. They lower combat skill by 1. Leather gauntlets.
That's all they do?
They lower the combat skill by 1. And
I'm buying chain, I'm buying chain, I'm buying chain. No matter what, I'm buying chain. No matter what, Behemoth.
Yeah, and the chain gives you 1 strength. But just good to know. You get 1 strength from them. It's nothing else. There was some other thing, but I will not tell you about it. And there is some hidden, you know. I don't even remember it now.
Yeah, spoilers is... Spoiler is very scary, Solo.
Yeah, but that's not much of a spoiler, right?
Yeah, but...
It gives you 1 strength.
På tal!
I don't even know.
På tal om mystery. We have a potion right here. Soap and piss! Yeah, provisions. I can't afford more. You look over the food on sale.
It all seems palatable.
You look over the food on sale, it all seems palatable enough. A stack of flatbreads and some hard, squeaky cheese. 3 gold pieces per meal, the dwarf says. It looks like he has 4 meals worth on his shelf.
I mean, you should buy 2, right?
What?
You should buy 2 of them. 3 is not too expensive. It's normally 2. But you don't have any rations. If you buy 2, you have 2 rations, and you're quite safe. You should try and not eat them whenever, but if you have to, you do have them.
Yeah, because I could, if I buy too many, they could also like spoil or whatever, right? Or something could happen.
Yeah, but only 2. 1 or 2.
Yeah, 2.
But 2, because I don't think you will eat anytime soon.
I buy them all! It's 1 ration!
Mm-hmm.
I want to buy them all, but they're very expensive. And they're like, imagine if I have 10 rations, right? And then
some goblin hits you in the head and takes it.
Some goblin hits me in the head and takes it. It's not on this. It's not on. It's not on.
It's on flatbread and squeaky cheese. It's kind of good. It's not fish.
Food on sale. Not on sale. It's for sale. It's not on sale. It's not fucking Black Friday. It's just for sale.
You look over the food on sale. Like it's just for sale.
It's for sale. They don't mean on. They don't mean like Black Friday sale. Yeah, on sale. Yeah, I think they just mean like for sale. But I will buy 2. I will buy 2.
I think you should only buy 2 anyways. It's so hard, you know, in this game, Behemoth, as well as this, because everything you do does something.
That's enough for me, you say. The dwarf nods. A pleasure doing business with you, he replies. You head back onto the sunlight and stretch to your full height. I bought sand for 3 gold.
Watch the meat attack him. Because why not? Yeah, exactly, Behemoth.
Yeah. You fall down a well! A spear comes flying, you're fucking dead! It is getting late. You follow the road up a gentle rise towards the building with a large domed roof. The other side of the city. From here it seems that there is no way around. Yeah, I can only go there. I want to go back here and look in the pit. God damn it. Weapons, chainmail gauntlets.
What?
Yeah, I have that. I have 3 giant's teeth. I can summon 3 giants. Like if If I need to fight a war or anything, I can summon giants. 3 of them.
Yes, so Behemoth is quite simple. Tis can find teeth of different animals. Goblins, for an example. He can sometimes use the summon. For example, giant is job. He can summon a giant and it will fight for him. It will disappear when it has finished its task. So if Tis is like he was, he entered a giant's cave, found a giant skull, he picked up 2 giant teeth from that skull. He entered the next giant's cave. There was a living giant in there. Tis immediately summons one of the giants from the dead one. It hits and fights with a stone club with a troll giant and loses, but not before it did damage. Tis went in and killed him with 3 damage.
Yeah. Approach the building.
Yeah. If it would have killed the giant, it would have disappeared afterwards.
The road becomes narrower as a slum dwellings either side becomes more built up. Finally, it opens onto a small plaza. In the shade of the large domed building, it is some kind of sprawling covered market. Looking left and right, you see several other roads entering the building through different archways. A group of serpent heads are just passing by. A group of serpent heads, half human, half snake.
Yeah, it's huge.
Choose where to go next. The market seems a confusing place. Various tracks head off into bushes near its walls. You may be able to find a way around it after all. I can go around the market. Or into the market. Yeah, it said it's late, but I should, but I need to go into the market. The markets are very, very important. Maybe I can buy another pair of chain gauntlets for 2 gold. The market is a maze of alleys. Every inch of space is being used for trade, with shops, stalls, and piles of goods set out on crates and barrels. Hawkers bellow about their wares, each trying to shout down the next. People and all manners of strange creatures mill about. Most are probably pickpockets. Very few seem to be buying anything.
Wow. You have 32 gold. How much do you have?
My only option! No fucking way! No fucking way, that's my only option. Behemoth, if someone steals fucking, like, as much as 1 gold from me, I'm rewinding. What if I lose? If I lose all 32 gold, I'm rewinding, alright? If someone takes my bag... No. Yeah, if someone takes the bag... 31? I mean, yeah, if I lose 3 gold or whatever, I won't. No, I know. No, I will not rewind for, like, you know, standard pickpocket. If you lose yourself browsing the stands, most sell carpets, but some also offer incense, burners, lanterns, and pottery. You can't see any blacksmiths or food stalls, however. No blacksmiths. Below the dome. I can only go below the dome.
Is this India? Yeah.
I think it is. You move on through the market, elbowing your way between shoppers and hawkers, to stand below an enormous glass dome. Through the hubbub of passers-by, you spot the exit across the hall. Noise rolls like thunder around the roof of the market.
The far end. That's where the
far end is where the shady stuff is. This.
That's where I get pickpocketed.
where you find the puck?
What if I lose my money? What if I lose? You need to find a place to sleep. Wow. Oh. Yeah, I feel like I should leave the market.
I feel like you should go into the far end.
Really?
Yeah, I think this is where you find the good stuff. Rock, paper, scissors?
I think just going this deep in, I've been lucky not to get pickpocketed solo.
I think you are plenty fine. Let's write it. Yeah.
Yeah. 2, 1.
Fuck! I was gonna go with rock again.
Get the fuck out! I'm leaving the market. That's so sad to miss. Fucking Soul is gonna Google the far end. This motherfucker is gonna Google the far end of the market. You see the beam of light come up his fucking face. I'm leaving the market. You turn around, intending to leave the market when you realize that you have lost sight of the entrance in the crush of people and creatures. You wander for a few minutes from one carpet seller to the next, but you are quickly utterly lost. You cast a spell and a voice enters your mind with clear instructions on how to leave the market. However, they are all complicated and you won't be able to remember them unless you go now. Leave the market.
Well, it is.
Yeah.
There's a third part to this game, right?
Yeah.
I did not read any spoilers, but I read something that just caught my mind. Money. I just figured money is going to be very important, right? Because I just read Backlands. It's going to be deserted, right?
Yeah.
You will not be able to find a lot of gold there. The city is where the gold is. Right?
Yeah.
Save your gold.
You choose wisely. We have the gene in the background. You choose poorly. Outside the markets. Imagine blinking into the sunshine. You find yourself near a tall statue beyond which is wider, whatever. At the foot of the statue is a drinking fountain. Drink. Oh, I get stamina, dude. Stamina power. I get up my stamina back. I get on my stamina back. Double O Gamer. I want a shoulder cat.
Did you see the shoulder cat just now?
You want a puskin like a Sakura-chan. Imagine blinking into the sunshine. Right, you drink a deep draught of cool, crisp water and feel quite refreshed. Continue. I like how I can cast spells for 1 stamina. And drinking some water gives me power to cast another 3 spells. A little iffy on the cost, I think. This paid clearing perhaps intends for visitors to the markets to tie up their horses. But if any have, then it would seem their horses have been stolen. All around the slum houses rise tall, squats pile on squats, emanating a thick and terrible smell. There are not many creatures about. The main road continues between slums, heading up a low rise, and side alley leads left.
Hello, Dubbert. Is this the shoulder cat you were talking about?
To the left, a narrow
Yes,
road leads deep into the slum district, but its lanes are slung with decorations and ragged bunting. Look right.
No, I can't, Behemoth. I can't!
Wait, how did you lose? How did you lose 5 gold? This.
I looked left and I looked right. It's just because I want to give you guys info. Well, that's it. I'm ending the stream tonight now, and I'm definitely not rewinding. That's 5 gold, Behemoth.
This gold is very important. You don't like being pickpocketed.
It's so much, Behemoth. It's so much.
Sakura whispers in my ear. Gold is very important. I think you should keep it.
Behemoth is gonna fucking disown me. If I go back. Why does it have to be...
I even missed what you did.
I looked left to like get info, like what's this? What's am I looking at? And then I take look right, what is this, you know? It's so much money, Behemoth. Behemoth! I watched a guy play this game. And when he was here... he had 7 gold. I have been doing so fucking good earning money.
Not 27, but Tiz, leave it as it is. We made a deal. Don't you dare break a deal. So you don't break the deal, Tiz. You have to try and remake the money, Tiz, by gamblings, you know? The games.
Oh no, I did not mean to click on that. I did not mean to click on that.
Run after him. Just try and run after him. Why? Why don't you run after him?
Oh, wait. I'm gonna make sure I lose the money again. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna make a move. I'm gonna lose the money again. I'm gonna lose it again. I was gonna make a move like cast a spell. Look left. Look right. Run. Run after the figure. You charge off quickly down the road. You know a pickpocket when you feel one slip their hand into your purse. You catch a sight of them just slipping into a narrow alley further up the road. It will take you off the main track and into the maze-like backstreets of Khare if you follow. The slum districts of Lower Khare are unlikely to house the secret of the North Gate, but you might be able to learn where to find out more.
Yep, go for it.
Follow the thief. Take the main road. I want to take the main road and get back down to the coal pit. Follow the fucking thief. You race into the side alley after the figure, twisting and turning between tall buildings. The thief is a small child who freezes for a moment, then begins to run twice as fast, straight towards a high boarded fence. The child looks spry and sprightly and terrified. You wouldn't put it past them to try and climb their way out.
Catch up, cast a spell.
You see, I have a spell that I like a lot. You cast the spell and the child movement slows to a crawl. One foot is placed on the fence. They try to leap higher, but they misjudge and fall slowly on the floor. You grab the child by the scruff of the neck. It is a young girl. She squirms and wriggles clumsily as she tries to escape.
What are you running from?
What are you running from?
No, I think you robbed me. Just say that.
Me? No, I wouldn't. I never would. I'm being chased by God. Are you a god? Yes.
Say yes, yeah.
Never say the truth. Yes, you lie, and you're in big trouble. The girl begins to panic. Suddenly, you hear footsteps behind you, and before you can react, a figure has grabbed you by the scruff of your neck and hauled you backwards into a building. What?
Fuck off! Run! He says to the girl.
Should I have cast fireball instead?
Should you cast a fireball? Behemoth, do you want to see that? Do you want to see the child getting burned? Should I have cast a fireball instead? Yes. You should have fucking burned the shield child. Just fucking Hadouken! My 5 gold. Get it back.
5 gold pieces, 1 dead child.
Biljett, je fireball. Fy.
Motherfuckers, suck my dick.
Don't be afraid, murmurs the voice.
Suck my dick! Turn to see who it is. You turn to see who it is, a dark-skinned man with a beard of short stubble. As you look at him, he releases you, holding up his hands to show he means you no harm. Apologies to give you a fright, he says. I thought you were attacking that child. Please, sit with me. Oh, I'm gonna kill you. And talk for a while. The child stole from me.
Kill the child, hello.
The child stole from me. He knows, I'm sure she did. That's how they eat around here. But you can take it, I'm sure. No, I fucking can't. You don't need to take revenge on children. I'm ready to throw fireballs. I'm gonna summon a fucking giant for those 5 golds. You know the giant I killed? He had 3 gold. I killed a fucking giant. And I got 3 gold.
8.
I just lost 5.
Yeah. Killing a giant behemoth gives you 8 gold. And I was like, wow, that's rich shit.
You look around the building and realize you are in his home. It is well furnished with rich woven tapestries on the walls. Look him over. You look the man over. He's a noble looking sort and wears fine furs and a cloak. He seems friendly enough.
Yeah, maybe he can give you 5 gold.
5 gold wouldn't hurt you, would it? You seem wealthy man, you remark, looking around at the room. Me? The man smiles. No, nothing like that. I used to be a hero traveling with Glandragor, the heroic, if you heard of him. The man goes over to the counter and takes down 2 mugs and a tankard of ale. I mean, this is pretty decent, though.
Yeah.
I'd like to ask you about your business, he says. But before I go into the... I lost 5 gold. Would you like some ale?
You got you got pulled in by the neck of this guy, with this guy. He took you by the neck and pulled you into a house.
Yeah, and now he's offering me beer.
Well, yes, but he's strong, isn't he?
I don't drink. I'm not past age. I'm not allowed by mum, see? I can't drink, see? Fuck him up. Yeah, kill me.
I can't drink, see? I'm 13, sorry.
He hired a child to steal from you and then came to calm you down. Yeah,
But
I
he's
would.
giving you ale,
That's
which
what
is
that's what I would guess.
I've met him, you say.
Is that
Say
true?
that you've met him. Maybe you have. I don't know.
The man goes quiet. Is that so? He didn't mention me, did he? No. He probably didn't. No, he probably didn't. The man goes over to the counter and takes down 2 mugs and a tankard of ale. At last, I'd like to ask you about your business, he says. But before I go into all that, would you like some ale?
No, I haven't, Bamond. I have barely looked up anything at all. I only looked up the gauntlets. And then I looked at how much gold was valued at.
The man returns with
what's
2
the
mugs of
value
ale and he places one deliberately in front of you. So let me tell you about my city, he begins.
Oh. The city is ruled by the thieves' council.
The center of Khare is built around the port, and it can be a dangerous place at night.
Tis.
Yeah.
The city is ruled by the thugs, the thieves' guild, basically. He says my city.
Yeah.
This is a leader of them.
Yeah. Maybe I got into the right path for 5 gold. Maybe I paid my way into the right path, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Why is that? I need to find a cast a spell. Oh, I can read his mind. Say that those wandering the streets get waylaid and captured onto slaving ships. So be sure to be settled down in an inn before sundown. He lifts his mug. To your health.
Drink. No, cast a spell.
Shouldn't I cast a spell?
Yeah, you should. You have enough stamina for that. Cast a spell. Super obvious. Kill me. You're into this now, Tis, right?
Ah, let's see here. Can I read his mind, do you think?
Which one is it?
Um,
Tell, right?
I think.
And he doesn't know if you
Yeah.
read mine.
No, I have the cap on at all times. I'm a beautiful man. You slip the skull cap onto your head and cast your spell. A moment later, you can hear the man's voice talking in your mind. It is confused and unclear. He's not a sane man, as is quite clear. But one thing is obvious. He wants you to drink the ale. And the ale is drugged!
Good job, Kill.
The man does not seem to notice what you're doing. He takes a long sip from his mug. The other thing to know about Khare is that there are thieves and murderers everywhere. This place is like one big prison. You have to be careful everywhere you go. Say, aren't you thirsty? Say...
That's
oh,
what he thinks.
and then...
Right?
No, then he replies,
Oh, right.
aren't you thirsty?
Yeah.
No, not run. I want to kill him. I don't drink. Drink up, stand to leave, throw the ale in his face and run. I don't want to run though.
No. I don't drink, you say. I don't drink. That's what you say.
I don't drink. I don't drink. You lie carefully.
If he runs, he's gonna get out of there.
The answer seems to surprise him to the point of confusion. You don't drink, he replies. But if you don't drink, what do you do when you're thirsty?
You don't want to know, you say. Oh, so he didn't actually realize that you say you don't drink alcohol.
Yeah.
He just actually thought you don't drink water.
You don't want to know, you reply mysteriously, like I'm a vampire. You know, the man replies, I'm thinking I don't. You sound like a freak. You smile forgivingly in reply, but the man is clearly infuriated by you.
Yeah, because you didn't drink his beer that he really wants
Yes,
to
I can kill him. I bet you're a damn vegetarian too. Fuck me. Oh, he growls. Then before you know what is happening, he has grabbed a longbow from the wall, notched an arrow and is aiming straight at your heart. No one escapes from Vanguard the murderer. Vanguard the murderer. He gloats, pulling back the string.
Wait, stop. Vanguard. Vanguard, wasn't that the name of the guy that he has been with? Vanguard the hero. Didn't it say that?
No.
No Vanguard.
Time to summon job. I can't.
Job.
I can't do a job. I can't do job. I can do.
Clumsiness, and he would aim giant hypes. The Behemoth though, he can't possibly do he possibly can't do giants indoors.
Fuck! I wish I could do kin, dude. I wish I could do fucking kin. Bling! Dupe this fucking murderer.
Can you do what is law?
Law
You have
is.
a lot of letters. You have a lot of letters.
No, I don't. I have Z, W, L, D, and J.
Try J. You can fling a pebble in his face and blow him up. But he has the arrow drawn to it.
Jump. I need glue.
That's not useful though. He's not moving. He has a drawn arrow aimed at your heart. It is. Wall.
Invisible wall. No, but slow is the shit, isn't it? But I can't do it, can I?
No, but wall would work.
Oh, wait.
Invisible wall would break the arrow. So you can save yourself with that. But DOP will also
I
blow it
can't.
up.
Wait, I can't do slow target again. I'm not allowed to abuse this spell. What the
What is
fuck?
Z? Z or zap or W. Otherwise, I suppose they block this. Just you can just invisible wall him. For 3 stamina though.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to use it. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't want to use 3 stamina spells. Set is only sap. It only has sap, which is very expensive.
It's also 3. Then wall is better, right? And D was DOP. W was wall. L. What is L? Law only. And what does law do? Law does.
Is he intelligent?
Oh yeah, he's quite intelligent, but he's not sane. But the wall, I think, is the only thing you can do to this, or draw your sword. But then you get an arrow in your fucking heart.
Dumb. I can do dumb.
Causes clumsiness. Yeah, and he will. Yeah, and he will fail then. But that still requires 3 stamina. But though,
But the arrow hitting me in the heart is gonna be 3 stamina.
that's gonna kill you maybe. But clumsiness, he will miss you, and he will also be clumsy when you fight.
Yeah. Dumb.
Cast it. Cast a spell. Just as Vanguard releases arrow, but his aim is
You
way
cast a
off.
spell just as Vanguard releases his arrow, but his aim is way off and bolt flies up and bursts itself in the ceiling. He shakes himself in rage, clearing the effect of a spell with impressive concentration. What?
Oh.
You draw your sword. That cost me 3 stamina?
You have no choice but to fight. But before you can reach him, if fingers release the arrow. Oh. Alright, right.
Dodge left.
Pray for aid first. I
Pray
guess.
pray for healing and then just fight him.
Yeah.
Right?
Fuck, he's pulled my cord again.
Dodge left. You can pray like once every full
Dodge
moon.
left.
You dodge left, the arrow flies through the air towards you. What happens? What am I fighting? What am I fighting?
Oh, look at his fucking stamina. Look at his stamina.
It's the same as mine. It's a bit.
It's the same as the troll.
It's a bit
higher
higher
than
than
yours.
mine.
It's a bit higher than yours.
Yeah. The arrow flies past you and bursts itself in the wall. You leap forward, sword drawn.
Play this intelligently, Antis, right?
I need to defend the
No.
first thing I do. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Right?
He leaps forward. Yeah, he leaps.
No, you
So he
leap
leaps
forward. I leap
with the
forward.
sword arm.
The arrow flies past you and bursts itself in the far wall. You leap forward. I am
you-
leaping forward as sword art.
Oh.
He just fired an arrow, and I'm leaping forward after dodging.
Right. You can hit him with a 4, I think, or 3, not too high. Don't you think?
Yeah, I gotta hit him. Vanguard raises his sword and stares at you along along the length of the blade. You rush forward, hoping to catch him before he can respond. Vanguard covers himself. He shifts his sword about so the blade lies across his body. Like
Oh,
this.
he's like, oh, up like this.
Bing! 1 damage. And then I either go full damage or I go full defense.
I think full defense. I'm sorry, but I think you're gonna have to take it.
I could have overtaken that. It's sad. You pace
You're
back
right.
across the cluttered room, dropping into a crouch. His light blow sails over your head. You are mostly unscathed, and Vanguard laughs appreciatively. Whatever. He swivels his grip. The weapon flashes as it moves. So he just did a small hit, and now we will go for a big hit again. All right? Can I can go for 8, and he won't be able to match.
Yeah, yeah. Because you defend.
1 damage. Fuck. Oh wait, no. I dealt 2 damage actually. Because
Yeah.
I'm beef. You sense an opening and determine to take advantage of it. Your swing is deep, but the blow you land is only minor because Vanguard has turned quickly aside. You knock the murderer staggering into a wall. He seems more surprised than hurt. Grimacing, he murmurs a quick curse as he sets his stance. Defend?
As he sets his stance, yeah, he's gonna leap forward and stab.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then I go...
You read first this.
You sense an attack coming from the sneer at the corner of his mouth and quickly ready your defense as he dances forward, crying out with glee. The attack only tires him out and you are mostly unharmed. Vanguard raises the weapon to head height, crouching low as he moves.
He's gonna attack again.
He's gonna attack
but weaker.
again, but weaker. Should I just go full hit?
I think, yeah, full fucking hit this. He has the sword above his head, but
Yeah.
he's weak.
I did 2 damage. Time to attack. Your sweep is heavy, but his own move is fast and careful. And he is able to parry blood... blood drips from the murderer's chest. He curses you. What an arm! Let me see you do that again, the murderer suggests. I'll stand still so you can hit me.
Oh, well, that's a fake. No, we can't see his health. We can't see his health, Vehement.
No. Oh, wait. I am terribly sorry. You can definitely see his health. That's very hardcore. You can see his health, and I'm winning so hard. He has 3 health left.
Oh, we can't see either of your health.
You can see my health.
No?
My stamina. I have 14 health, and that guy has 3 health left. I've hit him.
Oh, okay.
I've hit him with 3 clean
Is it
hits.
behind my camera?
Yep. Yep.
You should move it. The camera, just like.
I don't fight that often.
Oh, well, you can tell us then. You can just tell us.
Yeah,
yes.
he's on 3. He's on 3 health. He's
How
about
much did he
to
start
die.
on? What did he start on?
He only started on 8. But this guy has very high armor. My max damage is 2. Normally the max damage is 3. So I have
Or
reduced
4 even.
I have reduced damage on him. Yeah, I have very reduced damage on him.
And you even have 1 strength.
Let's see here. You ready yourself to block as he tries to slice. You jump clear before the blow lands. He nods to you wisely. Wagon turns his blade about.
Turns his blade about.
He just did a max hit.
Yeah, but now he's like swapping the blade or the blade.
It's probably
You can-
it's probably defensive, but we don't know.
He's gonna defend, yeah, but you can hit.
Should I go full swing?
Not- he just did a full swing.
Yeah, I feel like full swing and defense like this is like the safe way to play. Like it's gonna cost me more maybe, but it's safe.
Yeah, do it. Do a full sweep. 6.7 is gonna out damage him. He's gonna do defense.
Yeah, he did a 0.4 hit. He didn't actually defend. He's an idiot.
Oh.
Acting quickly, your stroke is masterful, but his own strike is defensive, and he turns away most of the blow. Vanguard's breath is coming in gasps. He is too old for this fight. A good fighter, but overall you waste more energy than you should, Vanguard remarks. Whoever trained you would be most displeased. I don't care. I don't fucking care. Should I defend? Yeah?
Yeah, you should defend.
I defend this time.
Oh yeah.
You drop yourself into a low stance as he attempts a heavy cut. You duck. He raises one hand to draw a finger in a line across his throat. And then he swings. Vanguard alters his grip. Yeah, I got him. Vanguard is dead. Rough going. Leaping into action, your swing is powerful. He is off balance and moving slowly, and the blade goes deep. He stumbles forward, eyes opening wide with surprise. You have finished me, he declares. After so long, undefeated. This guy has been undefeated for like 60 years or whatever, right?
Yeah.
I used 4 stamina and the game is telling me rough going. You could have done better.
Could you? Oh yeah, yeah, with more attacking and less blocking.
Yeah. With Vanguard dead, you are free to search his small house. This is my house now, bitch! If I'm not allowed to sleep in this house, I'm quitting the game.
You should be able to sleep in there,
huh? Searching Vanguard's pockets, you find 8 gold pieces. Oh, I went plus 3 gold. Oh. Yeah. Look behind. Examine the hangings. Look behind the hangings. Examine the hangings. The hangings look like rich treasures from a much grander household, made of thick cloth. They are exquisitely decorated with images of orcs and trolls being hacked to pieces by a hero with 2 blades and a silver crown. One of the hangings has a suspiciously large bulge underneath it. And as you watch, the bulge moves. I need to look behind and kill it or whatever.
Yeah. Here's another Twix.
You lift one of the hangings, uncovering a gigantic spider. Bearing its... I'm arachnophobia. You lift one.
Wait, bearing its fangs?
Ugh. The arachnid jumps out at you, bearing its fangs and landing on your chest.
It has not bitten you yet. Cast meteorite!
Fireball!
Fireball! Exactly that. Cast a spell this. You can afford 1 stamina to get rid of this without getting bitten.
Knock it away. Freeze. Freeze!
MP knock it. You do have iron gloves, Tiz. Tiz, you do have iron gloves.
Accept your death. Yeah, knock it away.
Yeah.
You swipe at the spider with one hand, but it catches your arm with its teeth and digs in. I have gloves. You feel its poison spreading through your veins. Drink my Blimberry potion. Pray for aid. Wait to see what happens. Oh, I'm dying.
Drink Blimberry potion.
Yeah, I need the food anyways, actually.
Yeah. What?
You knock back a dose of your Blimber potion. You feel a dull warmth enter your veins, and after a moment, the itching of the spider venom lessens and then fades. You are saved. It was such a... I didn't get any stamina back? It should be healing me.
Maybe it does either.
Yeah, you open
healed
the
your poison.
cupboards. In one you find a jar marked poison, and in another a jar labeled essence of bark. You open the cupboard. In one you find a jar marked Can I kill the spider? I literally... I knew there was a spider behind it. I want to kill it so I can sleep in the house. Fuck off. Essence of bark.
Wait. Wait. Okay, so I have Astro Stream in the background. Some stupid fuck called Astro Retard is thankful that I didn't see his name because it was blocked term and I denied it. Right? What happened the last moment there, Bennett?
What do you mean? Don't you have his name? Just ban him. Don't you have his name? Ban him.
I'm not a mod. I can't do so. No, I can't.
I'm not
Are you a moderator?
No, I'm a VIP. It didn't show. Fucking instant block, dude. Take both. Right, so I see a jar of poison and a jar labeled essence of bark. You clear out the cupboard into your sack. Taste the bark essence. Leave. Why can't I taste the fucking bark, dude? Why does the game allow me to taste the fucking bark? I will not eat bark. Fuck that.
But you can take them. Taste the essence, bark essence.
Why am I not sleeping in this house? Stupid fucking game. Why?
Because they kind of, yeah, it's a bit odd.
Why didn't I get his armor pieces? Why didn't I get his sword? Why didn't I sleep in his bed? Why didn't I fuck his wife? Why is the spider still alive? And where the fuck is that child?
Kame.
You continue along the streets. Yeah. You continue along the street, which grows narrower and more winding. On either side, slum dwellings rise high. Faces appear and disappear behind scrapes. Someone throws out a bucket of slop. Narrowly missing you. Furry chained up animals screech from balconies. The sun disappears from view.
Ugh. Stop and ask for directions.
Should I turn back?
If sun disappeared, right?
Yeah.
Can you look at the map?
This is the absolute perfect time to sleep in his house.
Yep.
I don't get it. I do not understand why I'm not sleeping in his house. Final boss? Yeah, she probably is.
Just look, zoom out. You need to find an inn. Not that much.
There's an inn up here. Or here. One of these.
Yeah. Well, if we turn back, where would you go then?
All the way
Quite far down to the fire pit.
all the way down to the fire pit, yeah? I'd love to check the fire.
What?
I would love to check the fire pit.
Yeah, are you allowed, do you think?
I don't know. But it would be
But I
cool.
think you can go down, because there's a part there with the pond that seems like an interesting spot, right?
Yeah, but I need a bed now.
Yeah. Can't hold on any pins or anything to see if there's a... Keep going, maybe you can go down later.
Why am I not sleeping in his house?
Stop and ask for direction. Stop and ask for direction, Tis. Maybe you can find an inn close by.
Really?
Yeah.
You stop at a doorway and knock. After a few minutes, an eye appears at a crack in the wood. What you want? Is a voice. I warn you, I got the dragon in here, so don't try anything. A dragon? You're a terrible liar.
A dragon? Question that. Well, I need help. You can just say I need help. But they will want something for it.
I should do you're a terrible liar.
No, I don't think you should. You
You're
shouldn't just walk up to someone's door and claim them for something. You should just ignore that and say I need help.
Yeah, the master voice. I need to find somewhere to stay. Break down the door. I need to find somewhere to stay.
Yeah.
You can't stay here, the voice calls back in a clear terror. Then it comes down a note. But try the Wayfarer's Rest by the harbor. You'll get there if you just keep going. Break down the door. Why can't I break down the door? I would love to.
It costs a lot of stamina.
Thank you. No, that stream ended 5 hours ago.
Hello, Rage. It's evening now. The sun has just gone down. Tis is in the slums, and that's very dangerous. Because this is a city of thieves.
Thank you for your time, you'll tell the voice. Go stuff yourself. Further on.
So Tis just asked for directions from someone who doesn't want to talk to him. But
The lane gets narrower. Muck and foul waters runs downhill, forming a sheen over the flagstones. The walls either side are now close together that someone on the top floor has laid planks across the valley to steal from the houses opposite, or
Nice.
perhaps to steal their own things back. It is hard to be sure.
cast a spell.
Keep going.
Why can you cast a spell?
The road narrows further until your elbows are brushing the door frames on either side. Then quite suddenly you reach a small plaza. By a well. I fear the game is gonna give me the option to eat, even though I have eaten 5 times today. And I just had a potion. This is a small open square with a dried up well at its center. This is a crossroads and side roads lead
Fear.
off to the left and right.
What did you fear?
Me?
Pause to eat?
I fear that the game is gonna tell me to eat before bed like I'm starving, even though I've eaten a pig today, a soup, and a bunch more. Choose a road. You can sit here all day staring into the well like a daydreaming child, but you will do better to keep moving. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I have to go up.
The docks is where the
This street is a little wider, the more well paved than some of the others. You can see tracks where carts have come this way. You hear the sound of voices around a corner. Walk on. I found a shrine. You walk around the corner, intrigued by the sound. There is a small crowd of people talking and singing inside a low stone shrine. Beyond, you can see the sparkle of the river and the smell of rotting fish.
Nice.
You are nearly at the docks.
Wow.
Shrine, right?
The shrine, yeah. Where's the tavern?
There, maybe?
It's in the middle of it. He
You
said.
step into the doorway of the shrine at the same time as a woman and her child are leaving. He really is a holy man. He really is a holy man, mother. The little one is saying. Layson's lame brother answered his question and he ran off the stage. The mother nods and the pair leaves. Interesting. Step aside, right? I don't need this. Like move away.
Move away. Yeah.
I don't care about the shrine.
Maybe you can find something in there. Oh.
Cancel.
But wait, that might be one of the guys in the shrine.
What?
One of the guys with the magic that you need to learn. Right? You need to find the ways to the magics, right?
Yeah.
They kind of led you to this just by walking this street. Ugh. They're talking about a guy in there.
He really is a holy man.
He's probably a noble, right?
No, probably not. Probably just a fucking fraud.
You didn't miss much, Behemoth. This has just been. This knocked the door and asked for the ways.
I'll find another way. I don't like temples. You emerge from a narrow, windling alley into an open space. On the far side, the 𝐒𝐫𝐽 River slides past. Its surface strewn with flotsam and jetsam dredged up from fallen parts of the city. The sails of the boats at anchor billow and snap in the breeze. You have reached the docks, the beating heart of Khare. Waste no time.
Waste no time.
I can either go to the meat and cleaver, sleep in the market, sit by the river, or Wayfarer's Rest. Wayfarer's Rest or the meat and cleaver? Wayfarer's Rest.
Where's the meat and the cleaver?
I can choose so much. I can either sleep in the market or I can sleep in an alley. Or I can Wayfarer's Rest. Sleep in a market? I feel like sleeping in the market would be safe.
Think. No. In market, a lot of people walking past you.
No, but I'm gonna go into the Wayfarer's Rest though, but
You're gonna lose money.
yeah, but we'll see. What the fuck is this picture, dude? What the fuck is this?
Rest. It's a lively and bustling place.
The innkeeper behind the bar is trying to serve numerous creatures, all demanding ale at the same time. While around the table, salty types and buxom wenches are laughing together and singing shanties. Continue. Isn't this the exact same room, just flipped from last time?
No, not quite.
No, it literally is.
No.
Yeah, it is. Like, definitely. I don't mind, but... Cancel. Should I go to a table? Or just a bar?
Just the bar. You don't need to eat, right?
Nah, but info maybe. You fight your way through the creatures to the bar. With a thump on the bar top, you catch an innkeeper's attention.
So, Behemoth, pickpocketing is not the worst thing that can happen, especially not when you sleep. When you sleep, you could get hit in the head by some unknown figures and pulled into a tent where they strip you of everything you have, and they demand that you dance for them. That has happened to Tim, by the way.
Ask him about the North Gate. Greetings, you say. Nice place you have here. The innkeeper nods at you. He is clearly impressed by your dress and well-educated tone. And what be your purpose in these air parts, he says. Asking about the North Gate, tell him the price of your ale. Buy food. Ask the price of a room. Yeah, the innkeeper holds up 4 fingers rather than shouting across the bar. The other creatures at the bar jostle and push each other for space. Pay for a room. Yeah, just pay for a room and sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, though, moving around at night is not always bad.
Really?
Yeah, you find sketchy people and sketchy things happening, right? You saw some people go into the crypt. You follow?
But I feel like I'm tired as shit, no?
Yeah, you're missing a lot of stamina, that's for sure. So you should sleep now, but not always.
You hand over 4 gold pieces. For a moment, the attention of every other creature at the bar is distracted by the shine. Then the innkeeper slips the coins into his belt and conversations resume. He jerks a thumb to the staircases in one corner. Go up wherever you like. Tell me the price of your A. Buy food. Head away from the bar.
Go up wherever you like. Could you at least get a key to your own room?
The dwarf's table or a table? Yeah, let's just go up.
Dwarf table, maybe you can get some information. I don't think we get stolen from now, Tis. Not in the bar, they're just drunks.
If I'm gonna get robbed anywhere, everyone's attention was turned towards me when I pulled out 4 gold.
Okay.
Everyone's attention.
For 4 gold?
Yeah. You head upstairs to the room above the inn. The room. The room is small but clean. You lie down on the bed, tired from your day of walking through the busy city. What do you mean? Why does it tell me to eat something? I don't know if I'm hungry or not, man. I think I'm fine. I've eaten so much.
You've eaten pig, you've eaten soup, you've eaten bread and cheese but from the farmer. Water, bread and water from the farmer.
Bread and water from the farmer. I've had water, I had water, and I drank a potion of healing that also substitutes a ration. I've eaten like 4 rations.
But it does not substitute your ration if you don't eat it for that purpose. You drank it for the purpose of depoisoning yourself, or like antidote.
Yeah, but I ate a lot.
It did not give you any healing, or it did not give you any food. So you can't count the berry juice.
I gained stamina, but that doesn't count. It doesn't count as rations. You can only drink once, Behemoth. You can only drink once from the same fountain.
Yeah. You have 2 rations. I don't think you should eat the ration, Tis.
You stand asleep. You close your eyes, and the noises from downstairs does not trouble you for long. Your dreams are cluttered and crazy. Face after face laughs at you. Ask about the spell. 4, says one. There are 11 spells. 13, 49. Wait. There are 11, 13, 49. ETF.
Oh, fuck, Behemoth. But do you work from home still, Behemoth? You can sleep in between the jobs. Vagon strides over and shakes you by
No
the hand.
sleep.
Thanks
4
for the
says
help.
1. 3 are... Wait.
Vangon
Wait,
strides
4
over
says
and
1.
shakes you by the
There are
hand.
11 spells.
Thank
13,
you for helping me
49.
realize the error of my ways, he says. A moment later, he sticks a dagger into your lung. And somewhere beneath your feet, you hear a man crackling with
What?
laughter. And the crown is on his head, beyond your reach.
Vanguard strides over and shakes you by his hand. Thank you for helping me realize the error of my ways, he says. A moment later, he sticks a dagger into your lung. And somewhere beneath your feet, you hear a man cackling with laughter. And the crown is on his head, beyond your reach. What the fuck?
You didn't see anything, Behemoth.
I got nothing from that. Dawn breaks and you head downstairs. The inn looks like a whirlwind has passed through it. Chairs are turned over on top of tables, plates and flagons have been scattered around, and several patrons are passed out asleep on the floor.
Nice. Pickpocket the bodies.
Yeah.
Fucking do it.
You feel through the
All of
pockets
them?
of the first of the fallen drinkers, but either they spent everything they had last night, or someone else has had the same idea before you. No one seems to own as much as a silver of a gold. You pick your way across the bodies to the door and go into the street.
Fuck off. At least you could have found 1 or 2 gold coins.
Like 1 gold. As the sun breaks over the rooftops of Lower Khare, the city looks clean and bright, like a stone polished to a shine by a fast-flowing river. The effect lasts for a beautiful moment, and then the people of Khare begins to stir, opening their windows to throw out their slop. shouting and cursing at each
Like
other
shit
as they
and
do.
leftovers, right?
Poop.
Yeah. Piss, poop, and leftovers.
I can only go one day. I can only go one way.
You can only go one way, can't you go up?
Can only go one way there. The market traders begin to set up their stalls, fighting and threatening each other to get the spots closest to the ships. A few sliced types, probably pickpockets, begin to prowl the shadows between the stands. You have explored Lower Car thoroughly and cannot afford to waste more time in these slumps. The gate lies on the other side of the city port and you must cross it without delay. Buy breakfast. Wait for the bridge to be lowered.
Oh, fuck off. I thought I started working at 10 tomorrow, but apparently I started working at 9 for some reason. I've not started to work. I started working 10 every fucking Tuesday for the past 3 months.
Well, it's really late either way.
Yeah, it is. So I get up at, if I start 9,
Man, you gotta go.
Fuck, yeah, 6 hours.
You gotta go.
Fuck, I thought I had 7.5.
7.5 is pretty shit too. You gotta go.
And I work to 6 this.
You gotta go.
I work for 10 hours tomorrow.
You better eat something really nice.
Shit.
I'm gonna
I
click.
will work for 10 hours tomorrow. And by the way, Tiz, I am positioned tomorrow. We have a campaign, kind of. I will be positioned in the beginning of the store, where I am to greet every single customer, really, and try to talk to them. Be kind to them. That's what I'm doing tomorrow.
Slap them
for
on
10
the
hours.
slap them on the cheeks. Watching what you did in chapter 1. Yeah? Are you gonna watch it now? Good luck, man. I think we did some different steps.
Well, Tiz, I gotta go. So, good night, everyone, and sleep well. Thank you for the game. I wish I went to bed 1 hour ago.
I'm gonna end here so we can continue solo. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go through this one piece here. You ignore the various food stalls and watch the rivers as you wait. After a while, a grizzled old man arrives and unlocks a small booth by the harbor bridge. He goes inside and closes the door behind him. Knock on the booth. Impatient, you go over to the booth and knock firmly on the door. The old man lowers down the window and leans out of the booth. What you want? Good morning. Ha, the man replies. Are you going to lower the bridge? Are you going to lower the bridge? You ask, still trying to be polite. The man pulls a face curling down the corners of his mouth. It's not yet time. When is time? When is time, you demand? The man leans into a booth to consult something. His head reappears a few moments later. Tides gotta go, tides gotta darn, gotta go darn, he says. Sure. Well, I'll wait for you, Solo. I'm stuck at the bridge. So we have cleared, on today's stream we have cleared the left side of Khare. And in the next stream where I'll be able to play sorcery, tomorrow I probably can't play sorcery, but maybe in 2 days, Solo, maybe. We'll see. Maybe in 2 days we can join back in sorcery and then we will explore the right side of the city of Khare. Thank you all so much for watching. Solo.
Yeah, shit.
Go to bed.
I've already been tired for 2 days, you know, and I'm gonna have to be quite quick, smart, and fun with the customers tomorrow. It's gonna be hard. But good night, everyone. And it's just a very captivating and fun game.
Good night, Solo. I'm gonna end here though, so everyone, thank you so much for watching the stream. I love you all very much. And I will see you again tomorrow.
Love you, Behemoth. Good night.
Goodbye for now. Behemoth, thank you so much for being active in chat. Jeff.
It makes it fun.
It makes me very happy that you enjoyed the game, Jeff, and that you started playing yourself. And
it makes the game much more fun with you here.
And Kill Me, thank you so much for being active in chat. Apex lurking in the background. I love you all very much. And I'll see you again tomorrow. Goodbye. Love you, love you, love you. Så gott, Love.
Godnatt, Tim.
Hej då!